Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career here on the PC with Cadillac. It is the final race of the first half of the season. It's our mid-season break after Zandvoort tonight, and we are heading to Zandvoort for the Dutch Grand Prix. And it's a sprint, and it's also, potentially, at least for a little while, the last Dutch Grand Prix we're going to have. We will be removing it from the calendar at the end of this season. So, yeah, that'll be interesting to see what the calendar is going to look like next season. I haven't quite made up my mind how many races and how many sprints I want for next season, for 2027. But this is the final year. 2026 is the final year of the Dutch Grand Prix in reality, so we're going to take it out of the calendar at the end of this season. We'll keep it in the rotation, so it could well come back, but it won't be officially on the calendar next season. There'll be a couple of other races we'll take off as well. So it is round 14 and our penultimate sprint. There's only one sprint left after this, and I think the other one is at Singapore. Yes, it is. The other one is at Singapore, so that could be quite interesting. The weather for tonight's Grand Prix, it's going to be 16 degrees on the Friday and the Saturday, so quite cool. A little bit warmer on the Sunday, so hopefully tyres will fare a little bit better on the Sunday. But I do think we might struggle with keeping temperature in our tyres, as we did at Silverstone, because it was similar temperatures at Silverstone. So that could make things a little challenging. How you doing, Dino? How you doing, Esparza? Hello to everybody else lurking in the chat as well. Final day of the month, August will be when we come back after this Grand Prix. We'll have a board payment, which will be a little bit less than we've been getting, given the new expenses that we've taken on. And we have spent some money, quite a bit of money, to give Sergio Perez some new powertrain parts, which he was in desperate need of. So he now has a brand new engine ready and waiting. We're going to hold that in reserve. Well, actually, no, we should probably run it tonight. So there's no... no, thinking about it. If we run it at Monza, we're probably going to be starting at the back of the grid in Monza anyway, so... Yeah, let's just stick it in for Monza and start at the back of the grid at Monza. He also has a brand new ERS, as you can see. And we do not have an extra gearbox. We didn't have enough money for that. So let's stick the practice bits in before we head to Zandvoort. The current ERS is now the practice ERS. I can potentially get away with using that engine, even in Victor. It is just one session tonight before we go straight into qualifying. And let's do Valtteri's car as well. I think I can just about get away with that engine for one session. Depends how badly worn it is. We'll go with that ERS. And... oh, do I want to risk it? I'll go with that gearbox. It's only got 6% on it, but should last one session. Right. How are we looking for parts? Let's see. No spare chassis. One spare front wing. No spare rear wings. But we've got a brand new rear wing in development. We're going to have 3 weeks. We're going to need to make, I think, potentially... a rear wing. I'm not sure. We'll have a look at the car condition in a second. Side pods, we've got a spare side pod, and I think we still have one more on the way. Underfloors, we've started those now. We won't have those till we come back from the mid-season break, ready for Monza. And then suspensions, we have no spare suspensions, but I do think we slapped a couple of those into production. Let's have a look. No, we haven't. We haven't got any money either. So we'll have to do that when we come back, I think. So in terms of what we're developing, we've got a brand new rear wing, 36 days away. Let's have a quick look at 36 days away. We're not going to have them until we get to Baku for the new rear wings. And then we've got the chassis, front wing and side pod research projects going through. This is the big research project. We'll be getting a chassis design project, a Mark III chassis underway when this is done. And then when this is done, we'll have a new rear wing research project going, I think. Right. Let's set some targets for tonight. Last night, we actually ended up performing much better than expected, simply because of the sheer number of pit stops that the AI was making at Hungary, which has always been a bit of a tyre killer. This circuit, less so. So it's normally a 2-stop around here. So AI is probably going to go 3 stops. In some cases, we'll still, I think, see some 2 stops. We're going to try and go for the 2-stop. Shouldn't be too problematic. I just don't know how fast we're going to be. We're going to try and get by with just 1 set of hards in the race. So we'll be using a set of hards for our one and only practice session here. We're going to have plenty of softs and mediums for the Grand Prix. So let's see how we can get through with that. Let's see. Do I want to risk an 18th or higher around here? I will with Valtteri. And I'll go 20th with Checo. And let's keep our fingers crossed.
Hello, and a very warm welcome as we prepare for the Dutch Grand Prix. We're back from the summer break with topped-up tans. Vacation, though, is now over, and it's time to get serious on the track for the second half of the F1 season.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form, as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
Let's see what the weekend has in store.
You got a very brief shot of Gabriel Bortoletto's head model there. Right, parts are already done. We're going on the hard tyres. Not running our rookies because it is a sprint weekend. Going to fuel for the entire session if we can. Zandvoort's normally 21 laps, so we're going to go with 45 laps of fuel. Again, it's quite a quick lap around here. And we'll do 45 laps here as well. There we go. So all that's left to do is go straight into the setups themselves. Quite high downforce on the front wing, about 13.5 on the rear. So let's stick that to 13.5. Going to go with a 9.5 on the front wing for the first car. Going to go with a 6.4, probably for both cars, but might change my mind on that. And then I'm going to push this up a little bit, and I'm going to push this up to a 0.9. There we go. So that's Valtteri done. Let's take a look at Checo. Going to go something a little similar. We're going to go with a 10 on the front wing. Again, we'll go 13.5. There we go. Back to a 6.4 there. And I'm going to go just a little bit less there and a little bit less here. So we're going to go to a 0.8 and just see if that is good. Hopefully it will be. Which driver is going to be slow? It's going to be Valtteri by a mile with a 6% gearbox. So we'll send Checo out first. That way he won't get tripped up by Valtteri.
So now we have green light.
we're out.
You hear me okay?
Copy, loud and clear.
Are we seeing any rookies today? Let's have a look. Yes, we are.
And radio check.
Victor Martin in for Kimi Antonelli at Mercedes.
Yep, radio is very good
Kasper
for us.
Stucker and Felipe Drugovich in for Yuki Tsunoda and Fernando
Just work
Alonso.
on your tyres.
I think that's it. It's just those three. Yes, it's just those three. We've got some worn parts on the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc. So his pace isn't going to be good at a time when he really needs a strong result to get back into form in the championship hunt. He's surrendered quite a bit of points to George Russell recently. And Max has now overtaken him for second in the standings as well. So he needs a strong result. He's not going to get one here if he doesn't change that powertrain part, I don't think. Maybe they're waiting to put new engine parts into Monza. All right, we do have an update. I was talking about it either last night or the night before. I said I wonder if any of the modders are going to work on the 2026 car models themselves, and they
We need to
have.
work on the tires. Keep the temperature on the tires.
Let me very quickly open up a window. It is Patreon only at the moment. But the guy that I subscribe to, Mr. Only, where I've got quite a few of my mods, has just... there is what I need. There we go. He has just done the 2026 vehicle concept. So as you can see, we have that new style front wing, some changes, a much straighter edge along the floor, and a new very shallow rear wing element as well. So this is the only one that's been done so far, just the Red Bull. But I will be very curious to see how quickly the rest of those start popping out. Go back to our broadcast. There we go. So we won't introduce those this season, but we will have them added in next season. Or at least as many of them as we have. Depends how quickly they get knocked out before our season comes to an end. It'll be interesting to see if any turn up on Overtake as well. I think we might see a couple, maybe, but I think initially they're probably going to just, whoever makes them is just going to keep them on Patreon for a while.
Copy. Lost power.
Well, that is bad news and good news for Charles Leclerc. Bad news, he's got a big fault now, but the good news is that means that'll get swapped out in time for qualifying, so he will be back up to full speed. Assuming that nothing else in his engine is a bit iffy.
think we
Oh,
can...
what a great effort there to get Valtteri where he needs to be. 98% already. That's very, very close. That's super encouraging considering we have just this
We've got a
one
yellow
session.
flag here.
Oh, and Bortoletto is in the wars. Just a little unsettled by the Haas on his inside there.
How are these tires?
And try to keep the temperature on the tires.
And Checo's at 97. Oh, lovely stuff.
Any feedback on the car?
Yeah, keep it.
Copy that.
So, just some minor tweaks needed. Save a little bit of fuel just in case we don't get to the end of the session on these on this scheduled run. We can stretch it. Ooh, excuse me. As expected, our pace is not great with those parts. Bottas is 2 seconds slower than Perez with that gearbox. What conditions it's still in. It's got to be getting really, really bad now. And there's a warning about it. It's down to 5%. It's only lost 1%, but all three parts, all 5 parts, it's 5%. All 3 parts are at very high risk now of a fault just determining, appearing and crippling the car. So we'll have to jump on any of those the second they occur. Because if the gearbox goes completely, it'll likely take the engine or the ERS, or maybe even both with it. Getting a lot of laps in on these tyres.
Is it that tire working properly?
They're down to 30%. Again, they have not been heating up properly. But we know it's going to be warmer on race day. Track just 28 degrees, so very cool. Probably going to have to push hard tyres to keep them fired up if we run them in the race, even with the higher temperature on race day. Tyres are almost gone.
When you can.
I am struggling now.
Copy, understood.
Can we last 2.5 minutes?
From tyre points of view, we don't think lift and coast is necessary.
Copy.
Wow, Valtteri is a lap down. He's been lapped in this session by Perez. Valtteri's tyres have held on a little bit better as well. But now, having said that, he's done a lot less, so that's probably why they look like they're in slightly better shape. But they haven't given us a warning yet. Oh, now they have. So that's his scheduled in lap.
Confirming you are boxing this lap.
Yeah, copy.
We'll keep him out.
What about tyres?
His tyres are really pretty.
8 foot.
And there we go. I think Perez punctured right at the very end there. We saw Valtteri go flying past him. So a very long run for us. Not very fast, but we locked in a huge number of laps to help get us prepped as we can be. And with our setups being almost perfect, we are in great shape, at least on paper, going into sprint qualifying. Look at that, 98% prep on both. If we could just maybe improve their setups a touch, we may just about get them up to 100. That would be something.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
All right, let's take a look at those setups, see what needs to change. A couple of clicks of toe. Could go either way, couldn't it? Which way do I want to gamble? Up or down? Up or down? I think I'm going to go down. There we go. So 2 clicks, and either fix it or make it worse. And we're not too far away here. I'm not convinced, but we'll try it. Let's see if that works. Let's get the better bits in. Going to hold the brand new powertrain parts for Checo until Monza. So if he doesn't then get torpedoed at Monza and find ourselves back in the situation we're in right now. Going to stick with that ERS. It's not ideal, but we'll just have to get through it as best we can. And then for Valtteri, down to 3% in the end on that gearbox. It did its job, got through the session. There we go. So Valtteri is set. One of the other reasons I'm waiting to put the parts on Perez is it's a sprint weekend, so that's just extra running that we can try and eliminate from it by not putting it on this weekend, with only 1 sprint left after this.
Green light.
because it's sprint quali. I'm going to go out nice and early. I am expecting Valtteri to be quicker. Be a little surprised and worried if he doesn't go quicker. And Tsunoda's making his way onto the track. So Aston potentially at a little bit of a disadvantage. Neither of their drivers ran in FP1. I'm assuming that, you know, driver confidence works the same way for the AI as it does for us. Which is why I always find it very strange to see rookies running on a sprint weekend.
Track is clear. Track is clear.
There will be mode push for last corner, mode push.
All right, both Ferraris are out. Gasly and one of the Audis are on track as well. It's got to be Bortoletto. It is. Let's see how we do. Let's cut to Perez because he's going to hit traffic first. And go with a gyro cam for this circuit. Slightly held up by one of the Ferraris here, not sure which one it is. Perez is 3/10 down in the first sector. Okay, we're going to avoid the hold up. I think that was Leclerc. Yes, it was Leclerc. Valtteri's not going to have any traffic at all on his lap. He's 3/10 up against Checo in the middle sector as well. So Perez is down a good half a second or more at the moment. Crosses the line, there's a 1:15.6. I'm expecting a 1:14 for Valtteri.
Stay negative.
And it is 1:14.8. Wow, nearly 8/10 down for Checo there.
Mode in will box this lap. Perfect.
Here comes Gasly.
Watch out for Perez.
Tsunoda goes top, 1.8 seconds quicker than Valtteri. Woo! I knew we would struggle, but I didn't think we'd struggle quite that bad. We're down 1.3 seconds to Gasly. We're down 6/10 and a bit to Bortoletto. Ouch. Hamilton's just gone purple in the middle. It's going to be very tight with Tsunoda. And now Alonso is flying as well. Hamilton goes second by 2/10. Evening, Bill. Alonso on a flyer right now. Just held up a little bit with some dirty air around the final curves. So he slots in behind Yuki Tsunoda. Aston looking quick. Let's see. Antonelli, though, is on a lap and he's flying. He's behind one of the Mercedes. I don't know which one. One of the McLarens, even. Get it right. I think that's Norris. Yeah, it's Norris. And Seitz is right behind Antonelli. He's just gone purple in the middle. Should theoretically be a mighty final sector for both of them here. Hulkenberg up into third. Antonelli goes top. Seitz goes top by 2/10. Albon goes second. Are we going to see a repeat of a front row lockout for Williams here? Not if George has anything to say about it. Again, we still have 2 more sessions of qualifying to go, which we probably will not witness. But if I make sure I put the tyres back on in all this watching of other cars' laps. I would love to be able to get through into the next session today, but something tells me we're just nowhere near quick enough. Nor is Leclerc at the moment. He's going to need to find a big improvement somewhere. Colapinto crosses the line, goes 6th. George goes top. Max and Hadjar both on in laps, neither looking particularly quick at the moment. Straddling either side of the elimination line there. Gasly, the only one there on track at the moment on an out lap. He is right ahead of the Red Bulls. See a lot of cars piling back into the pits. There's movement from Ferrari. Hamilton's going out. As in come the 2 Red Bull drivers. Now, when's the bulk of the field going to go out? There goes Charles Leclerc. And Lando. And is that Lawson? No, it's Lindblad. There goes Carlos. Antonelli. So a lot of people piling out. Let's send Valtteri now. And there is Albon coming out behind us. Just going to wait a little bit longer for Perez. Can we somehow squeeze through? Given the cars in front of us that you would expect to improve, Leclerc, Hadjar, Verstappen, probably not. All right, let's keep an eye on Charles. We've got a whole load of traffic exiting the pit lane, or exiting the pit boxes now. It's like Leclerc's just going to avoid the worst of that. He's going to have an Audi in front of him here, though.
You are good to go.
Oh, and Valtteri's going to get hit hard with traffic. Should have waited longer. Leclerc is improving. Let's cut to Valtteri. Look at all that traffic.
And track is clear, track clear. Charge button off.
Looking
for
pretty
last corner.
cushy for Perez. I don't think he'll have many issues. Get past one of the Alpines. Oh, there's a whole flurry of cars going slowly here. This is not good. Look at them all.
Unbelievable.
Copy that.
Out of the way. Ah! God damn it. So Bottas's lap while improvement is wasted. Alright, let's go to Checo. Just went too soon with Valtteri. We hit all of that traffic.
Mode in, please. Mode in.
I don't even know if he improved. He did. It was good enough to find a little bit of time, but we lost too much. And Perez jumps up to 17th. Oh, what could have been? He could possibly have got 16th with Valtteri.
Perez.
Instead, we lost a boatload of time in the middle sector and the beginning of the final sector. In the end, I think it's going to be academic. It's all down to what's going to happen with the Red Bulls. Hadjar jumps up to 5th place. And Max is out. Max got hit with some heavy traffic in the middle sector. So, home hero, Max Verstappen, is out in 19th place. Eliminated from Q1 in the sprint is Esteban Ocon, Checo Perez, Max Verstappen, Gabriel Bortoleto, Valtteri Bottas, and in 22nd, Liam Lawson. Let's see who stuck it on pole. Antonelli. It's an all Mercedes front row. Antonelli ahead of George. And he's nearly 4 tenths ahead. Look, he's like 7 thousandths short of 4 full tenths ahead of his teammate. That's a mighty time for Kimi. Sainz in 3rd. Tsunoda in 4th. 5th place for Hamilton. 6th for Colapinto. 7th for Piastri. 8th for Behrman. 9th for Alonso. 10th for Gasly. Leclerc down in 12th. Behind Alex Albon. Then Norris down in 13th. Lindblad 14th. 15th for Hadjar, who did not set a time, nor did Nico Hülkenberg. So those two probably starting from the pit lane, it would seem, given that they set no time in that session. That might promote us up a couple of places. Let's get ready for the sprint.
Well, it's a different format this weekend, with a sprint set to spice up today's events.
The prospect of bagging a few extra points is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
All right, let's have a look. Are they starting from the pit lane? Yes, they are. Look, pit lane starts for Hadjar and Hülkenberg. So we're going to start 16th and 19th. All right, did those changes we make work? No, they did not. So we'll have to fix that. at the end of the sprint. And kind of worked, but also didn't really work either for Checo. We stayed at 97%. We found where we needed to be on the front wing, but the cornering is now the one that needs to change. So, yeah, again, we'll have a crack at that once the session is done. Let's go with 1 extra lap of fuel. Let's get some extra heat into the tyres. We're going to push them hard off the line and the battery as well, just for the first couple of corners. And let's send them to the grid for the start of the sprint after these short messages.
We're just moments away from today's sprint here in Zandvoort. And it's lights out.
I'm seeing a mixture of compounds. Mediums and hards seems to be the prevailing trend. We've got Norris and Antonelli on softs though, so we're looking at a stop, I think, for at least a couple of cars. Ooh, excuse me. Oh dear. A bit of gas there, apologies. Sainz has jumped Russell off the line. And that could be a problem for Russell, given that Sainz is on hard tyres. We are down to 17th.
Charge on.
Copy.
And we should try to increase tire saving turn 11.
Okay, copy.
We need to do full management on this set.
Copy.
And charge button on.
Yeah,
charge
Antonelli
button on.
doing what he needs to on those
Copy.
soft tyres and trying to sprint away.
DRS is enabled.
Opens up a 1.3 second gap over the first lap.
Car behind is Lawson.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Copy.
Just struggling to stay with Max at the moment. But again, I don't really want to hammer the tyres to try and stay close because we can't really afford to. So we can stay ahead of Bortoletto. I'll be happy. Another fastest lap for Antonelli. The gap's now up to 2 seconds. Russell still hasn't been able to get past Sainz. And here comes Bortoletto. Now can Checo hold him off? We saw some excellent defending from him in Hungary. And again, showing his defensive chops there. Well, we're now 2 seconds behind Verstappen and the rest of the field.
at the moment we are good.
And that's a slight concern. Tyres just dipping out of the window for Checo. Now out of battery as well.
And charge button on, please.
Copy.
And just a reminder on your eyes.
Copy.
Mode push.
Copy.
See if Valtteri can apply some pressure to the back of Bortoleto. Maybe find a way through. The dirty air is helping to keep his tyres in the window. Perez's tyres temps continue to drop. That's a concern. It's going to affect not just our pace, but also our wear rate. So they'll start to blister. This is why I put extra fuel in, so I could push with the fuel. Try and generate a bit more heat in the braking zones in the tyres. It's not helping at the moment. So Max up a couple of places now, back up to 14th, behind Norris and Leclerc. Now Valtteri's tyres are starting to dip as Bortoleto has moved right onto the gearbox of Checo. A little bit of extra temp back.
Charge on.
Yes, copy.
He has DRS.
Once again, the success of our race pace will be down to how well we can manage our tyres against the AI. I really hope the higher temps on race day will keep the track temperature warmer as Lawson slots around the outside of us there.
Right.
Bortoleto has an issue as he's got past Perez. It's not registering here. Oh, there it is. Well, this should at least inject a bit more temperature into Perez's tyres if he can stay in range. So we'll get DRS, or we should get DRS down the back straight, or down the main straight here.
Close on DRS.
And we do not. See, sometimes I wonder whether the maps changed DRS positions reflects whether they've actually changed it on the track itself. Because it used to be here, I think. Or here, somewhere around here. But I mean, the DRS didn't used to open until here. Now it opens where it's supposed to. So we should have got it there, but we didn't. Hadjar's past Valtteri as well. The sprint's not going well for us at the moment.
going super.
Oh, we got a safety car. Ooh,
Yes, confirm.
interesting.
And keep working on those tires.
All right, it's going to allow us to rebuild the batteries.
Safety car.
Oh, it's a red flag.
And charge button.
It's a
on,
straight red flag.
charge button
Somebody
on.
has gone off in a big way. Alonso
positive.
blocking the track.
Yeah.
What happened to Fernando? Just dropped it. And yeah, just blocked.
Yeah.
If Behrman hadn't been quite so close, he might have been able to just, drive
You can
around,
just
and that would have
feel
kept
the
traffic
frustration
flowing,
from
and
the
we would have
team
just had a
watching on the
safety car.
monitors.
But he literally had nowhere to go, and nor did anyone who was right behind him. So, what do I want to do with tyres? Don't want to go with a new set of tyres. Those are slightly better, so it makes sense to stick those on, I suppose. I don't want to waste new tyres. The softs might go. It says 26 laps, but I don't think it will. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna switch onto a set of softs. I think we're gonna see quite a few do that.
And it's a standing restart now for the sprint.
Soft. Mediums for Tsunoda.
And it's
Mostly
lights
soft,
out.
yeah. Just a couple of cars on
And away we
mediums.
go.
Understood.
Energies are good.
Okay. Use the energy.
Copy, mate.
So, can we keep the heat in these tyres? That is the question. And they will, according to that, go the distance.
And tire temperatures are good.
Copy.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Okay, copy.
DRS enable.
All right, let's save the DRS, the ERS, sorry. Just leave them to it like this for a couple of laps. And then when I think the time is right, that's when we'll start to push again.
Bottas behind with DRS.
And Bortoletto's pace is really causing him to struggle. Sainz has jumped Antonelli now. Something wrong with the timings, because according to this, Antonelli is a lap down.
Next car in front is Hülkenberg.
And there's Sainz. So, yeah, something's wrong with the timings.
Bottas.
Something's very wrong. He should be showing us P3 behind the two Mercedes, but somehow he's ahead. So I think this is pretty much going to be a guaranteed win for Sainz unless it sorts itself out. at the end of the Grand Prix. Hulkenberg's through on Bortoletto now, so our chance is looming. Start to apply a little bit of pressure.
So deployed.
Copy.
Bottas DRS behind.
So Bortoletto should be out of DRS range. We'll be able to close up here, but we're not going to be close enough to have a look. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before, where it's done some weirdness there. These two aren't technically a lap down, they are just ahead of being lapped. I'm curious what would happen if Sainz were to catch and pass one of them. As to what would actually happen on the timing page here. We are struggling to actually get onto the back of Bortoletto, which is not ideal.
Mode push.
Bottas DRS behind.
Yeah, the Mercedes drivers are pulling away. But they are registering, as I say, as being almost a lap down. And everybody else behind. It's so strange. It is so strange. What does the actual in-game thing show? Yeah, no, look, it shows him as ahead. Even though he's not. It's a weird glitch from the red flag. And I think we might have to restart the sprint. Because the game seems to be clearly broken here. So we're going to load the beginning of the sprint, which means that red flag will cease to have happened. And we'll go again. Let's see what happens. Very strange.
We're just moments away from today's sprint here in Zandvoort. And it's lights
So Alonso
out,
gets a reprieve.
and away we go.
And we've actually had a better start this time. We've kept position against Verstappen.
Excellent
And
job.
Bottas has got ahead of Bortoletto.
Now we should be able to take a look here. So we're heading now into turn 5. There's the opening.
Just got the slipstream boost as well
And now
from Verstappen
Bottas
there to
moves
go
up
with
the
our
field.
battery and tyre push. Very nice.
And we need to increase tire saving
Copy.
and charge button on. Charge button on.
Copy.
Actually, no, let's keep the battery
No,
push
managed to
going.
acquire.
I remember what happened when we turned it off last time.
DRS.
Copy,
We
right.
immediately got dropped. Quite
You are
comprehensively.
good to go. Mode push.
I mean, we're still going to get
DRS
dropped,
is
but at least we might be able to hang a little bit closer this time. We've got some change in tyre choices. Russell went with softs this time around. He kept position against Sainz. Sainz still on the hards. Norris again on the softs, as is Antonelli.
He's
So
0.5 behind.
looks like just one driver decided to change from this. Well, one driver that we know of definitely changed their starting compound. But still, most people eschewing the softs for mediums or hards. Still just about hanging on to Ocon, but here comes Verstappen. Don't know if we can hold him off. No, he's through. Can we stay with him while Verstappen closes the gap up to Ocon?
How can I keep this pace?
Continue, keep going. And behind we have Bottas.
Given how quickly that gap's just exploded, I would probably venture a guess to say no, we're going to get dropped again. Perez doing all right at the moment, though. His tyres have just dipped out of the window
Doing a
again.
good job on tires.
Okay, mate, copy.
And that ultimately might be what decides whether or not we can hang. I think we're just out of DRS range. It's going to be very tight. Did we get it? No, we didn't. Valtteri did. And we are out of battery.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Charge button on.
Copy.
So, 17th and 18th. Can we at least hang on to 17th and 18th? And are we going to see a repeat of Alonso's red flag? Field definitely seems a bit more tightly packed this time around. Antonelli and Russell have broken away, but they haven't broken away anywhere near as effectively. At least Antonelli hasn't broken away as effectively. That might be because George is keeping him in slightly defensive mode in a couple of corners, nipping at his heels. Sainz only a second and a half back. And I still think that the soft tyres will struggle to go the distance.
Charge on, please.
All right, has Valtteri got enough legs to make the move? Yes, he has.
Charge on.
No, you weren't pushed wide, Valtteri.
Copy that.
But he should definitely have more pace, I think, than Valtteri, than Checo. So I'm glad that Valtteri's ahead. We've got a yellow flag. Piastri going wide.
But this is what happened. Now there's the car of Piastri. Oh, all right so far. The wheels just lock up.
Yeah,
there.
just into the
Just
gravel.
unable to do much about it.
Manages to get it going again, but he's now got a cluster of traffic behind him. We are 4 seconds back. Made that 3 seconds. Timings were a little messed up.
Okay, copy.
Come on, check
In
out.
front is Bottas,
Ah!
gap to him 0.9.
Push, 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 push.
And more energy available.
Get back in front.
Yeah, copy.
There we go. That was tight. And we made it.
Okay, good job. Next guy in front, Bottas. 1.0 now.
Charge on.
Charge button on.
Copy.
Yeah, now the gap's back to nearly 4 seconds. If I had a bit more battery with Perez, I'd have just kept pushing to close him back up to Valtteri, but
Okay,
doesn't have any battery. I want to get him close so I can recharge it and not lose too much time. That's why I've now put Valtteri into harvest. And here comes Bortoletto again, and this time I think he might get us. Oh, contact!
I'm managing the tire.
We need to work on the tires.
Don't think we actually suffered any damage there.
I don't know what is this man.
And clearly then, not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
I always like to try and imagine what they actually say, and in my mind I heard dipshit.
Are you okay?
All okay.
But that has now killed any chance of being able to get the drivers together, because that's affected
Charge
Perez's
on.
pace. So can't really afford to push the tyre. Just have to keep going like this and see what happens. Let's use that battery from Valtteri. Racing
Suppose
incident, no
push.
penalties given. I think that's fair. Let's give Valtteri just a little bit more pace, just to try and heat his tyres back up again. I don't think Bortoletto suffered any damage to his front wing either, so he got away with that himself. Yeah, front wing looks intact. No, Lindblad's out. It's a safety car.
Safety car. Charge on.
This
Now,
time we
this
will
is
actually
where
have
the
a safety
RB
car.
driver's involved. And makes contact
Oh yeah,
with the
just
wall.
understeers
And I
into the
imagine
wall.
Their confidence will have taken a knock. And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Will we hear any prophetic words of wisdom? No.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Copy.
I might box for a set of socks here, you know. I'm going to.
They're still the same.
I imagine we'll see a lot of other cars do the same. Antonelli's in for a new set. That makes
Box in the
sense.
slap.
What happened to George?
Copy, box.
George is now in 4th place.
A crash in the main straight, on the left, crash in the main straight.
Are they okay, man?
Yes, he seems to be fine.
I'm going to try and keep track position with Perez, if at all possible. We'll jump some cars here. I don't know how many. He's up to 5th. No, having to hit the brakes there with the Red Bull coming out.
Which position are we?
2.5, we're getting held, and we're out.
Next car is Verstappen.
Perez is in 5th place. Maybe I should have held both of them. I mean, he's going to lose that position so quickly. But if I can save enough tyre here, depending on how long the safety car is, I
So
might
currently
be able
you
to
are
get away with heating his
P18.
tyres up. Valtteri's dropped 2 places because of his pit stop, down to 18th. Was it just... No, just 1 place. I think it was 17th, wasn't he?
Doing a good job with the tires.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only 8 places that pay out points in the sprint, so the likelihood of being able to stay in the top 8, only lose 3 places maximum, pretty low, given how low our tyres are going to be in wear compared to everyone who's just put brand new tyres on. We've got softs ahead of us, so we're not going to keep up with the cars in front. We've got softs behind us. We're going to struggle to keep them behind. We're going to put Checo into full defense mode.
Try to stay in front.
And we're going to give it a damn good try. But could we sneak another point here? I do not know what the hell happened to Russell for him to suddenly end up in P4 going into the pits, but because of delays in the pit lane, having to stack, he's now down in 9th place, out of the points. Evening, Adrian.
It's going very slow, the safety car.
Right, let's get
Understood.
these tyres heated up
Keep
a little
working
bit
on
quicker
the
now.
tires and also brakes.
Like another lap at least behind the safety car. Lights haven't gone out yet. Tyres aren't heating up.
And we need to take care of these tires.
Copy.
Energies are good.
Yep.
P5.
I should have boxed Bottas and kept Checo out. I should have boxed Checo and kept Valtteri out. We might even be an extra couple of places higher. but Perez does have the better defending stat. And we've seen some very strong defense out of him just in normal defensive mode. We've put him into full-on Mexican Ministry of Defense mode now for the restart. Looks like we've got another lap.
And take care of the tires.
Copy.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Copy.
You can save less.
Copy.
So we have definitely saved a bit. This is good because we're going to need to heat these tyres up. When we get about halfway around the lap, I'm going to put these on full attack just to try and fire them up a bit.
Tires still are good.
And there we go.
Safety car is in this lap.
Copy.
So come on, Perez.
And you can use all
Let's
the
go
boost
full
bar.
super defensive, super Mexico mode.
Mode push.
Okay.
Safety car in the pit lane.
And we are still crawling. There we go. Now the field's breaking away. Oh, I thought he was going to have a look at the back of Hamilton for a second then. Attempt climbing, that's good.
Look after the front tires.
Copy.
We're already out of DRS range. That's not surprising. Antonelli again has
You are
bolted
doing
at the front.
Good job on tires.
Yep.
DRS is enabled.
And sets a new fastest lap. Here comes Alonso. Can we outpower him? No, we can't.
Race is long.
So we're down to 6th. We can only afford to drop 2 more places if we want to try and steal a point
Look after
here.
the tires, please.
Copy.
No management required. All good.
Behrman, I think, will make easy work of us, but hopefully we can put up a better fight against Colapinto.
Okay, copy.
And charge button on.
Copy.
Charge on. Copy.
Sainz now with the fastest lap. Oh, no. Oh, okay. That might help. Behrman goes round, but it means that we get to squeeze Colapinto, and Albon gets up the inside of Russell. It's another soft tyre car. It's going to, again, make things tricky.
Continue like this.
Please hang on, Checo, if you can. I know the car is shit. Do the best you can with what you've got.
Tire temperatures are
Look
good.
at the gaps that are opening up because we're driving so aggressively defensively. Here comes Colapinto. He's going to go up the inside. He's going to get this move done. I think. Oh, maybe. Maybe. We'll have the inside through the carousel. Tyres are out of temperature again.
Use the energy.
Copy.
Ah, damn it.
Alright, let's concentrate. Behind we have Albon.
Charge on.
Okay.
Can't afford for my tyres to drop out the window. But they're going to. We're already out of DRS range. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna hold the position, unfortunately. Valtteri is just stuck. He's not going anywhere. Again, dirty air is making it so hard for us to follow.
Lawson behind you. There's progress to be made.
Hadjar gets in front of Max. Max not having a good race on the restart.
Very happy with your tyre use. Charge on.
Copy.
We have 7.5 laps left. Can we hold back Alex Albon? That Williams is mighty quick.
Albon DRS.
And it's on soft tyres.
Okay, copy.
I think we're good everywhere on track except for this main straight. This is where we are very susceptible. Got a good launch though into the banking. That might protect us. It has. George trying to get the place back from Alex. No dice there.
Take care of the tires.
Yeah, confirm.
Okay, charge on.
Copy.
Albon behind DRS.
So since the restart, we have lost 12 seconds compared to where Hamilton is now. We were right behind him on the restart. Now we're 12 seconds back after just a few laps. But we are still just in the points. I'm having to try and just manage these tyres as best I can. Fire them up just enough to turn them back down again. I'm regretting not keeping Valtteri out as well.
Tire temps good.
Copy.
At the very least, I could have had Perez acting as a rear guard for Valtteri. Maybe we could have got an extra few points on top.
And tire phase update when you can.
Be careful on traction.
Okay, mate.
It's looking like we might just pull this off, you know.
Charge on.
Oh, yeah, copy.
One's a little closer than he was last time. Might be close enough for a run. And we keep him behind again.
So at the moment you are P8.
4 laps, including this one. Let's let Valtteri have a bit of fun, if at all possible.
Copy.
There's that fault for Bortoletto.
Copy.
Russell having another look at Albon. He's close. But he's pulled out of the slipstream and he might lose out to the Ferrari.
Copy.
Oh, Charles Leclerc almost able to get alongside.
Just take care of the tires for the moment.
Okay, copy.
Max gets past Bortoletto, and now Valtteri's going to have a little look.
You can do this.
Copy.
And try to increase pushing status.
As long as Albon doesn't suddenly deploy a super battery, then I think we're good.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Copy.
And again, Leclerc having a look at George.
2 laps to go.
Again, can't get through.
Charge on.
Copy.
I should have kept them both out. I should have kept them both out. Ah.
You're doing a good job on tires, continue like this.
Okay, copy.
Oh, Sainz has got a fault. Well, Antonelli's already a long way clear.
So deploy.
Copy.
All right, full battery burn. Full tyre push for the final lap.
And tires are good to push.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it.
Last lap.
Copy.
Come on, Checo. Bring me home a point. It's been ages since he scored one. I don't think Valtteri is going to do anything. I think he's just stuck in that dirty air train. But Perez is pulling away and Russell gets through. He finally gets back up. Past. Oh, Albon has gone wide. Oh, he's punctured.
I have a puncture.
Oh, Albon's punctured and everyone's going to pile past him. He's going to drop to the back of the grid. Oh, come on. He just hit me. He pushed me out, literally pushed my car out the way there.
The Mercedes wins the sprint. The Mercedes driver made that look pretty easy.
Yes, he did. Kimi gets a sprint win.
They can go into the race full of confidence now.
And Perez is going to hang on. Perez is going to hang on. We're going to get a point.
Gap ahead 4.4.
Fantastic. Well done, Checo. Why didn't I keep Valtteri out as well?
Tyres are quite hot.
Yep.
That's the checkered flag.
And here he comes, limping round to take the line.
Sergio Perez has landed himself a points finish in today's sprint.
There will definitely be some lessons to learn for them, but this was solid work.
So a pretty dominant sprint win for Antonelli on the restart from that safety car. Sainz takes second, Tsunoda third, Alonso fourth. So Aston Martin picking up a nice little bit of points here from the sprint. Fifth is Lewis Hamilton in the Ferrari. Sixth, Ollie Behrman. Behrman gets his first points of the season. Colapinto gets some more points, and Perez gets the final point in the final point in the sprint. Fantastic. Good job, Checo. George, down in 9th place, misses out on points after bizarrely dropping down to 4th just before the safety car, and then getting held up in the pits meant that he was never really going to be in contention for big points at the top of the sprint. And in the end, he didn't get any points at all. Oscar finishes in 10th. 11th was Charles Leclerc. 12th for Lando Norris. Hadjar had a good sprint, up 8 places to 13th in the end. 14th was Ocon. 15th for Verstappen. 16th was Gasly. Not a great sprint for him, down out of the points. Then it was Bortoletto from Valtteri, Lawson and Hulkenberg. Albon finishing all the way down in 21st with that puncture at the very end. And Lindblad, now the only driver yet to score any points this season, did not finish the sprint. He was the one who brought out the safety car.
Hello and welcome to the much anticipated qualifying session.
Good overtaking spots at Zandvoort are few and far between, so there's a lot of pressure to get qualifying just right. Drivers will be hoping for good downforce from their car setup to keep them on the track through the long sweeping corners.
Now there's been a bit of talk about Sergio Perez of late. How's he going to be feeling, do you think?
Neither of the team's drivers have brought home many points so far, so they'll be looking to change that as soon as possible to prove their worth on track.
And you're right. Well, it's nearly time for qualifying.
All right, can we repeat that trick and get another point or two? It's going to need another safety car to happen at just the right time. You never know. Stranger things have happened. We've got to get through quali first. Let's just tweak those setups back as they should be tweaked. Let's try that. In fact, yeah, no, I can't make the change I was hoping to make, so that we are going to have to do it this way, I think, unless I do that. I'm going to try doing that instead. Is that too much? 2 clicks. I'm going to go 3 clicks. There we go. We're going to go with that. Probably going to end up at 99% now. We also need to take a gamble on this. Which way? Which way do I gamble? Gonna go with that. All right, let's hit the track for qualifying, shall we?
So now we have green light.
We'll let a couple of cars go out before we do. Isaac, the first one to hit the track. Immediately followed by Verstappen. Ocon also exiting very early. Let's keep an eye on Max. Did not qualify well at all in sprint qualifying. Let's see if he can do better in main quali today. So we have damaged engine parts for Sainz and Bortoletto as a legacy from the sprint issues that they had. And if they get worse in this session and necessitate a change, that will mean pit lane starts for the pair of them. Much longer race. It's going to be much harder to hold cars back over a full race distance rather than just like 10 laps. Nigh on impossible, I would say. Because they can just box before we do, undercut us and pull out away ahead of us when we do box. We're going to have plenty of tyres to choose from though. We're going to have 2 sets of mediums, a set of hards, and however many sets of softs we have left over. We've got a lot at the moment. Let's see what tyres we do have. We have 5 sets of softs, and that's a lot to play about with. So assuming that we use 2 sets in this session and we don't get through, which is what I would expect us to be the case, we'll have 3 sets of softs to go with the 2 mediums and the 1 set of hards for the race. So we'll have tyres to cover almost any eventuality. Track temperature will be higher, I hope. Our ambient temperature on race day will be higher as well. It's predicting to be about 28 degrees, not the 18 degrees that we've got at the moment. Hadjar, a couple of tenths slower than his teammate. Ocon in between the 2 Red Bulls at the moment in terms of pace. And same again in the middle sector. And so the gap is about 4 tenths, and Ocon very, very close to the back of Verstappen there in terms of pace. I think he might have got a bit of a slipstream in places. Let's check in with Charles Leclerc. He comes around the banking. And he's a few tenths off, 2 tenths off Max. Norris now starting his flying lap. Not been a great season for for Norris this season. Still got the number 4 in his helmet, but he is the reigning world champion. He is the number 1 driver. And he's just gone purple in the middle sector. Sainz is so much slower than you would expect. Maybe that fault of his is pretty serious. So, 3rd for Norris. Top three separated by just 700ths of a second. And we're going to send our boys out now.
And ready to check when you can.
Yes, loud and clear.
Copy, loud and clear.
Radio check.
Good for me too.
Just manage your tyres as you wish.
I don't know if we got him Bortoletto's away there. Hopefully not. Let's show a little bit of favour to Checo on the watch along this time. The hero of the sprint.
And track is clear, track clear. Will be charge button off for last corner.
So if we ever end up in a situation like that again, I will
Should have
keep
no
both
traffic
cars
issues.
out next time. So Bortoletto goes up to P7. Yeah, Sainz's time is not good, is it? It's still probably going to be quicker than us, though. Let's see. Oh, come on, Bortoletto. We were out of your way.
That
Fuck is this? Well, that's Perez's lap ruined. At 26.3. Lost 9 tenths to Tsunoda, although he was never going to be that close to Tsunoda, but yeah. Lost 8 tenths to Valtteri, as opposed to 1.1 seconds to Tsunoda. Tsunoda goes purple in the middle sector as well. And now Bortoletto is going to get in the way of Valtteri as Hülkenberg pulls over to let Perez through. So 26.0 for Perez. Let's see if Bottas is slower. 10th quicker. Maybe he managed to get through without being held up. Tsunoda's gone top with a 112.0 as we come across the line. Where does Checo end up? 10th. Oh my god, 2.7 seconds off the
And
pace.
stay negative on the dash.
Valtteri a little bit better. Wow.
You're on P10.
Yeah, Perez lost a huge amount of time in that first sector. Didn't have a great final sector either. Valtteri suddenly caught right up to the back of Perez for some reason.
So watch out for the next car.
And we've got Hamilton and Antonelli making their way onto track. Let's ride with Antonelli. Dominant winner of the sprint.
Good day.
Speed limiter on, speed limiter on. And stop in front of the garage.
Alright, if I'm quick, I can go out on the same tyres. and still have time for a run on new tyres. Now we've got one less set of softs for Valtteri because we used a set of softs in the sprint. Didn't think about that.
Watch for traffic. And we need you to push this out lap.
So let's see if Antonelli can show that lightning pace that got him pole in sprint qualifying. Colapinto is just on a 25.1 in the opening sector. Clunky for Antonelli there through the little mini carousel. 25.2. He's a couple of tenths quicker than Hamilton, but he's going to be getting some dirty air from the back of that Ferrari as well. This is where he'll start to really see some benefit. A nice slipstream down this DRS straight and then a nice slipstream across the line. As Valtteri gets out of the way.
Track is clear.
Perez now rounding
Last corner.
onto the straight to start his lap. We've got cars coming out of the pit lane. Might have more issues in in sector 1 for Perez here. Looks like he's got a Williams right up his backside as well. It's only good enough for 7th. Is that Bortoletto again? It is. This time he gets out of the way. There's a slight improvement for Perez. Alonso is looking quick. Piastri goes top by exactly 1/10 over Yuki Tsunoda. Track's definitely starting to rubber in. Norris pulls over. Oh, and Albon tried to go for an overtake and ended up driving straight towards the back, and Norris had to lift very quickly. Slammed the brakes on there. So that's taken a little bit of pressure off Perez, who's having a good improvement on this lap. He needs it. Russell is only good enough for 18th. Perez improves to 20th, but takes over a second off his time. Valtteri has improved in the middle, but not the opening sector. And gets up to 17th. With fresh tyres, there is a chance to maybe get Valtteri through. We will, however, need a clear run, which is always difficult in Q1 because there's so many cars. That is an escalation of Bortoletto's issue. I wasn't quite quick enough to click. So that means that will be a pit lane start for Bortoletto, because that part will be swapped out at the end of qualifying. Brake park fair, mate. So now it's judging when to go, try and get a clean lap in. Probably need to go out no later than a minute 45, minute 50 to guarantee that we will get across the line to start the flying lap.
So limiter should be on now. Stopping on the marks.
It's a little too early. There's still a fair bit of traffic coming through as well. So there's 15 cars on track right now.
Try to work on the front tires.
There's George heading out behind us. And we're going to ride with Valtteri this time because I think he's probably our best shout at actually getting out of this session.
Let's get plenty of brake temperature, if you can.
A little bit of space, clear space between the two. Here comes one of the Ferraris on a push lap. I think it is Hamilton. Yes, it is.
Watch for Bottas.
Copy.
I think we might have just slightly held Hamilton there. Don't know, it might just be the camera angle, but it did look like he lost a little bit of time.
And track is clear, track clear.
He didn't improve in the middle sector.
There will be charge button off for last.
Perez is off to start his flying lap. He's got a nice little bit of clear track in front of him at the moment.
Track will be clear.
We should hopefully get past Hamilton
Good to
before turn one, or comfortably out of turn one into the carousel. Oh no, we're not going to get him to turn one. Look how far ahead he is. So Antonelli just went 24.9. That is blisteringly quick in the first sector. Quickest we've seen all weekend. Leclerc goes top. Alonso could yet take it back. He does. And Hamilton's going to get caught in about the same place that he caught us. Antonelli now goes top. It's not a good lap for either of our drivers. Perez has lost some time somewhere. Why are we not improving on brand new soft tyres? There we go, a little improvement for Valtteri, but it's not going to be enough. We're 7/10 of a second away from getting through. Williams are in real shock here. George is not looking safe either. Perez is going to qualify last. Valtteri improves his time, but not his position. He stays 20th. Can George get through? Yes, George jumps up to 4th. Sainz is out, though, and so is Albon. Albon on an in-lap. And so is Behrman. So it's Behrman, Albon, Sainz, Bortoleto, Bottas, and Perez eliminated in Q1. And the big shock, both Williams drivers out in Q1. They have looked mighty these last few races. And here they are, 18th and 19th. What a shock in Q1. So let's see. It is Oscar who takes pole position in the feature race ahead of George. Max up in third, Leclerc in fourth. So the big players in the championship sitting second, third, and fourth on the grid. Fifth place for Lando, sixth place for Tsunoda. Antonelli down in seventh place. Couldn't quite repeat his heroics from sprint quali. Alonso in 8th place. 9th place is Gasly, and it's Hulkenberg in 10th. Audi in the top 10. I don't think they've actually qualified that high in a main race this season. I know Bortoletto qualified high in the sprint, but yeah, that might be the first time that Audi are that there. At least it's the first time I remember them being that high. They might have done it already.
It's a tremendous atmosphere once again here in Zandvoort, with 72 laps awaiting the drivers here today.
Zandvoort's highly banked corners make it one of the more unusual Grand Prix circuits. Dutch driver Max Verstappen won with a dominant lead here in 2021, driving the home fans to a frenzy as he did.
The track has seen many unforgettable moments, like Gilles Villeneuve's three-wheeled lap at the 1979 Dutch Grand Prix, which cost him victory. What excitement lies ahead this year? The excitement is building, there's electricity in the air, but there's no surprise in that, it's race day.
So let's take a look at the full grid, including any potential penalties. No change to the top 10. No, hang on. That's practice, isn't it? There we go. So, yeah, no change to the top 10. 11th is Hamilton. 12th is Lawson. Colapinto, 13th. Lindblad in 14th, ahead of Isaac Hadjar, 15th. Then it's the Haas drivers, 16th and 17th. Williams drivers, 18th and 19th. We are 20th and 21st. And Bortoletto is starting from the pit lane, thanks to that engine issue. Right, let's have a look at strategy. I don't think we need to push the soft tyres, but we might well have to push the mediums. Temperature should theoretically be higher. Let's have a look. It just says partly cloudy. Ambient temperature is only 20 degrees. So not as warm as we were hoping. So we are going to have to push mediums if we use them. That is a shame. With that in mind then, let's take a look at strategy choices. Looks like we are going to have to 3-stop it. That's feasible. I think we might do that. Soft, medium. Let's go soft, medium, soft for Checo, so they're not tripping over each other in the pits. There we go. Oh, look at that. We're at 99% with both. Ah. Still, at least we improved their setup. Let's add in 2 laps of fuel so we can push it. It is 1.4 kilos here. Okay. All right then, we are ready. Let's go to the grid for the start of the Dutch Grand Prix.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. And we certainly know what Max Verstappen is capable of.
It's a promising position for them starting in P3. They'll be looking to make the most of the slipstream.
This should certainly be a good one, folks. The drivers are ready and the crowds are waiting. It's the Dutch Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
Oh, saw a good start in the background for, I think, Valtteri. Yes, it was Valtteri. Let's see if we can just power past Sainz.
Mode push.
Copy.
Yes, we can. Lovely stuff.
Okay, charge on.
So, Piastri has kept the lead. Max has jumped George.
Let's have a look at that. Now this was Valtteri Bottas. The gap opens up for them.
Combination of using our battery and the slipstream there, helping us pull past Albon. No, Sainz. Albon's in 17th. Bortoletto starting on mediums from the pits.
Let's have mode push.
Copy.
So 20.3 degrees. Track is warmer at 30.2 degrees. It might heat up as the race continues. The temperature is much lower than we were predicted, according to the forecast that said it would be 28 degrees. It's only 20. We keep Carlos behind us.
DRS.
Copy.
Once again, we just don't seem to have the pace to push in on the cars in front. I can see us getting dropped very early in this race, which would be a bit of a disaster if that happened so early. It would be nice to at least try and stay in the slipstream for a good few laps. We did just manage to get DRS there. Bortoletto's now on the back of Perez. But he's struggling to stay on the back of Sainz, who still has that damage to his engine. And now both of our drivers out of DRS range. And Sainz is having a look, switches back to the outside line. Can we hold him back? Battery deployment is not going to be enough, I don't think.
I can't go faster.
It's not. And I think Bortoletto got past Perez as well. Yes, he did. Ah, bugger.
Gap behind 1.1. Charge on.
Copy.
Leclerc's got in front of George now. Valtteri has been dropped by Carlos.
Charge button on.
Yeah, copy.
I think it's going to be a long, lonely afternoon for our drivers today. Maybe we'll see a retirement or two. We did see on the first attempt before the game glitched and put everybody pretty much a lap behind Carlos Sainz on the restart. We did see Alonso crash out and bring out a red flag, and there we go. Ocon is off. Is it just a wide moment? It is. A lock up at
Let's
turn
take
10.
a closer look. Right, here's the action at turn 10. And the car fails to respond. But that's just the risk you take. The later you leave it.
So we got one of our drivers through. Perez gets back past Bortoletto. Or does he? No, he doesn't. And he lost some momentum as a result as well. I think our one... Oh, that Sainz car getting worse.
I cannot push. Something is strange.
Who are you going to call? So yeah, our one saving grace, I think, in this race is that we might see some force stops from the AI, give us a chance to maybe get ahead of a few cars, but just our baseline underlying pace just isn't there. If we didn't have to push the mediums, the track is warming up. If we didn't have to push the mediums to keep them in the window here, then I would have gone for trying to get a two-stop out of this, mediums, hard mediums, but given how the tyres were in the sprint, it's just not a gamble I wanted to take.
Ocon has it.
Puts us on a three-stop, and now we're at the mercy of whatever the racing gods decide to throw our way. But at least we're not going to come out of this weekend completely empty-handed. We did pick up that point in the sprint. Perez is now 2 seconds off the back of Bortoletto. Bottas definitely has more
We're
pace.
happy with time management.
Yeah.
Engine is much healthier. We will be putting the better engine into the brand new, recently purchased engine into Perez's car for Monza. We're going to be starting at the back, or near the back anyway, so may as well just take the penalties and not bother running in qualifying.
Ocon 0.8, he has DRS.
If I had money, I would probably do the same for Valtteri. But I need to buy a new gearbox for Checo first, so we can stick that in for Monza as well, and that way we can get all three of those engine part penalties out of the way in one go. We'll just have to do Valtteri somewhere else. Maybe Baku, if we have any money by Baku. Another circuit where I expect us to start at the back of the grid. All right, let's take a look at lap times. Not horrible from Valtteri. Not great from Perez. Hulkenberg seems to be the car that's holding everybody up at the moment, so I'm guessing his tyres are on the way out. He's struggling a little bit. Keeping Gasly and Hamilton, Lawson, Hadjar, Colapinto, Lindblad, Albon and Behrman all stuck in that train. Sainz just off the back of it, and we're just off the back of Sainz.
A little bit of training in the front left, but it's not too bad.
Sainz starting to struggle a little bit with his car as well. Might actually be able to make a move on him this lap. Let's turn the battery on.
Mode push.
Copy.
Not going to get him this lap, but we might be able to set him up for a move across the line into turn 1. If we could only follow through the corners. Not close enough. Ocon's in the pits already. So 8 laps down, and Ocon is coming off his soft tyres. Is he going for an undercut? Or are they really in that bad shape?
You've got the pace.
Copy.
Perez is closing in on the back of Bortoletto as well.
And more energy available.
Copy.
I'm out of battery again. God damn it.
Charge on.
Copy.
And Perez has lost all that pace. Somehow he's drifted so far back.
Charge
God
button
damn.
on. Charge button on.
All right, Hamilton and Hadjar. Switch plate. No, Hamilton and Hulkenberg. No, it was Hamilton and Hadjar. Because Hulkenberg's still there in P9. No switched around. Gasly's dropped back as well, look. Hamilton's definitely got the best tyres out of this train by now, given that he's on hards. And he's all over the back of Hulkenberg. He should breeze past him here in this DRS zone. We'll see a little flurry of stops in the next lap or two, I think. Here comes Lewis. Oh, just shut the door. Couldn't quite get alongside him. Again, he's trying desperately to get through. And there goes Hulkenberg into the pits, and that's really hampered Lewis. Max is in as well. Sainz is in. And Hadjar has gone around the outside of Lewis because he lost that momentum with Hulkenberg cutting across him like that. Got a fault for Colapinto.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
So, hard tyres for Hulkenberg. It was soft tyres for Ocon, medium tyres for Sainz, who will come out at the back of the grid. Max put on hard tyres as well, and he's already applying pressure to Valtteri, to Checo. Valtteri's up with Behrman.
You are P16.
I wonder if we'll see 5 stops again. I don't think we will. But you never know. George Russell boxes from 2nd place. And Charles Leclerc is coming in as well. Hard tyres. And hard tyres for Leclerc as well. Nice stops. Behrman's into the pits, just as we're about to overtake him, of course. Will George get out in front of Verstappen? Yes, he will, just. And Verstappen is past Perez.
Continue, keep going.
Save some of that spare fuel for a
And we
little bit
need to
later in the
increase
race.
lift and coast by 30%.
Copy.
But we're
And
definitely,
we need
definitely,
lift and coast.
we're definitely lapping faster than some of the cars in front of us. Gasly, Colapinto, Lindblad and Albon, all in the 118s. It was a 117.9. We gained half a second on everybody but Gasly in front of us on that lap there. Oh, and Hamilton's got a fault now.
Is the engine okay?
No. No, the engine is not okay. There's Gasly and Colapinto both in. Oh, Colapinto's going to get held. They are nose to tail. This is going to be bad for Franco. If Gasly has a bad stop as well. Oh, Colapinto had a bad stop. What a disaster. So Russell and Verstappen have caught the back of Bortoletto, who's just drifting away from us again, giving us a little bit, because of the pressure he's receiving, giving us a little bit of a breather here.
He has DRS.
It will give us a little bit of a chance to try and push forward a bit. We've got a yellow flag as Lindblad's in the pits. We've got a crash somewhere on the track. And that's
Just
at turn
watch for
10.
debris on the track.
Yeah, that's Gasly and Lindblad.
The car's coming together right there.
That's damage to the
That
front
won't do their
wing
confidence
of
any
Lindblad.
good.
Oh no, it was Lawson, sorry. It looked like it was Lindblad's helmet from that angle. It is, yeah, I can see that's Lawson. Lindblad's into the pits, gets out just in front of Ollie Behrman. Bortoletto now putting pressure back on Valtteri. 5-second penalty given to Pierre Gasly. Deemed at fault for that.
What about tyres?
Starting to slide a bit.
We don't think we need any lift and coast.
Copy.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Copy.
So we're going to need to box both of our cars on the same lap this time round, I think. They're almost far enough apart. not quite.
Copy.
May need to give Valtteri a little bit of a push. So currently it is Piastri from Norris at the front. Big gap between them though, 8.5 seconds. Antonelli just half a second behind Norris and closing on a set of hard tyres. So expecting to potentially run a bit longer. Alonso into the pits from P5. Goes onto a set of mediums. That's a good stop. Albon's coming in as well. And that's going to put Valtteri up into 7th place now.
Ready?
Leclerc gets past Perez. Alonso out behind in 13th. Medium tyres on Albon is going to come out just behind his teammate. And behind Gasly as well, who has that 5-second penalty to serve at his next pit stop. Meanwhile, Bortoleto is doing a great job of keeping Max and George behind. They've swapped places. George now behind Verstappen. There's Oscar boxes from the lead. And Antonelli is past and way past Norris. He was half a second behind. He's now a second and a half in front. He goes through into the lead now. It's another set of soft tyres for Oscar. Hadjar coming in as well. There he is in the background. Where is Valtteri? There's Valtteri. He's the entire length of the straight down. Might jump Hadjar though. He is going to jump Hadjar. Hadjar's going to come out. He's going to come out behind Hulkenberg and Ocon. But he'll be safe from Lindblad. What tyres did he put on his car? Soft tyres. So he'll be a bit punchy. But yeah, Bortoletta's doing a great job acting as that safety barrier for us. He's not quite able to get past us.
Very happy with tyre management.
But he's fast enough to keep the others behind because he's still in our DRS, in our slipstream. There's Leclerc in the train as well now. In comes Yuki from 3rd. Through goes Hamilton. Piastri's back through again. He's almost ready to make a move on Lewis. So Piastri is trying to steal a march on everyone else with an undercut here. Let's see. Let's go one more lap with Valtteri. And let's bring Perez in this lap.
Okay, Kev, boxing this lap.
Copy, box.
And we'll get him on those mediums.
So box now, box.
Yeah, copy.
And push now, everything you have.
Alonso's got through. Hulkenberg's lining him up as well. Perez is just getting picked off at the moment, which is why we're boxing him first. see the queue just keeps getting bigger. Alonso's joined the queue.
Mode push.
Copy.
And there we see Perez in the background diving into the pits. And Ocon coming in behind us. We should, hopefully, if we get a clean stop, get out in front of him. 2.7, it's not a quick stop, but it's quick enough to get us out ahead. It's such a small pit lane here that you do get those weird driving through and clipping visuals at this circuit. Bottas coming in this lap. Piastri has cleared Hamilton, now 2.5 seconds ahead of him. Antonelli still putting in some very quick laps though at the moment.
Behind we have Ocon.
Could he do the double?
He will be 2 seconds behind us.
Win the sprint as well as the win the race as well as the sprint. That would be something.
Yes, yes.
1:14.6, new fastest lap for Oscar Piastri. And Sainz and Albon are swapping places, doing battle with each other. We are 13 seconds behind that battle with Perez, but he's just come out the pits. He's still ahead of Ocon. Both on medium tyres. Once again, we should win the battle in the pit lane. It's a 2.4 second stop, that's better. Still slow though, in terms of getting on the leaderboard. And we will get out comfortably ahead of Perez. There is Perez just appearing in the shot. All right, let's fire up these tyres.
Seven seconds ahead.
So how long now until the second round of stops for some of these
53
cars?
laps to go at the end of this one.
Verstappen is now leading a very big queue. You could arguably include Lindblad and Behrman in that queue as well. Bortoletto has also gone for another set of soft tyres.
Mode push.
Yeah, copy.
Ocon, it's all over the back of Checo. And Sainz slipping behind Lawson. So really is not going to be a good afternoon for Williams here today. It's going to be a lunge from Esteban Ocon. He will get through. And that causes Perez to lose momentum through the corner.
I'm gonna keep this pace.
Continue like this.
Bottas going to have to do some more defending again soon.
Slow down now.
Copy.
So Piastri is now just 2.5 seconds behind his teammate, having already stopped. Max sets the new fastest lap, 1:14.5. He's got some pace in those tyres now. Now that he has some clear air, that Q's pace is definitely starting to increase. Look.
And just a reminder on garage.
Copy.
I don't think we can hold back Bortoletto here.
Yeah, copy.
Oh, maybe we can. Maybe we can. We can. Good job, Valtteri.
Charge on.
Copy.
And charge button on. Charge button
So target
on.
for Perez is 20th. Target for Valtteri is 18th.
Tyre temps look good.
Copy.
I'd like to think we can do that. Might be tricky with Perez. It just hasn't looked quick, despite being able to hang on in the sprint when we kept him out. It's a little bit different in the main race. And I'm just going to quickly nip to the fridge. Hopefully nothing happens in the next 20 seconds. Well, we saw a fastest lap for Ocon, a 1:14.5, but no change in this battle. We are still keeping ahead. Norris is in. So Piastri through now into second place, just 6.5 seconds behind Antonelli. Hard tyres going on for Lando. So I think he's just going for a two-stop. There's Verstappen. He's going to come out behind Verstappen, but can he get out in front of everyone else? Yes, he can. So that's well judged from McLaren. It's kept him out of the way of that train of traffic coming. Colapinto in. Set of mediums. He'll pop out at the back of the grid. And Ocon has caught the back of Bortoletto. So again, this will help alleviate some of that pressure on Valtteri.
We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Copy.
And increase lift and coast.
Copy.
Okay for mode push.
Copy.
Antonelli's in. So his hard tyres have done 24 laps. He's onto a set of mediums. And he is, let's see, 13.5 seconds-ish behind Oscar. Meanwhile, I'm going to see if I can just up the pace for Valtteri a little bit and get him close to Sainz again.
High-speed management is very good.
Yeah, copy.
There is Carlos. Yeah, he's slowly coming down. We're going to be out of battery soon.
He has DRS.
There we go, we are out of battery.
Charge on.
Yep.
We need to reduce K1 usage.
Copy.
We may be vulnerable into turn one here because of that loss of battery. Nope, just chopped across the front of Bortoletto there. Antonelli is right with Hamilton now. He's going to be pushing to get through. Go chasing after Oscar. Hamilton's got a fault. Oscar's in. Hard tyres for Oscar. Hamilton's in. So Antonelli is freed up to use those new tyres. Sets a new fastest lap of 1:14.4. And Lewis is going to come out behind a big chunk of traffic to have to fight through. A good chunk of those will probably end up boxing at some point soon. Well, I say a good chunk of them. Some of them, like Sonoda, Hadjar, Lindblad, possibly even Behrman. And my soft tyres are struggling to stay in the window.
What about tyres?
Quite consistent.
Let's give them a little nudge. Track temperature's been pretty static, so I'm not sure why they suddenly just dropped out of the window. Maybe it's because we're not pushing the fuel load anymore. That might be the reason. Whatever the case, we'll fire them up a bit. Yuki pops in from P12. Pumping the tyres up has certainly just improved the pace for Valtteri. He's hauling in Carlos Sainz now. So Tsunoda's going to come out just alongside Bortoletto. Just kept the place. Bortoletto had to back off on the approach to the corner as a result. That's a shame. I was hoping Tsunoda would come out behind that battle there and give us a bit of space. We'll turn our tyres down now. We are on the back of Carlos.
On this set.
Let's go onto harvest mode as well, get some battery out of this DRS zone.
Copy.
Sonoda has DRS.
Yeah, we're not keeping Yuki behind us. Not at all.
Mode push.
Okay.
Max is in again. And a new fastest lap for Oscar. 1:13.9. First man in the 1:13s. Meanwhile, Lawson is starting to struggle. It's allowed Sainz to close right back up again. We're trying to punch through. Behrman and Hadjar in as
Sonoda
well.
will get DRS.
Yeah, copy.
And there goes Lawson into the pits. Can we get alongside? Yes, we can. And that blocks off Yuki. And hope that's exactly what I was hoping. We got in front of Tsunoda. And he got trapped behind Sainz.
Well done, mate. So your P13 car ahead is Albon.
Lovely stuff.
Here's the replay. Here we go, heading into turn 1. The opportunity.
Yeah,
begging
that's
to
got
be
the hair
taken.
up the inside.
That puts them in 13th place now.
And they see Hadjar losing a position on the exit of the pits to Esteban Ocon.
And what's that? A pit stop issue. Over to you, Karun.
So the Sauber pits. But the car isn't released properly.
No, it isn't, is it? Very slow stop for Lawson, but there was a wing change involved in that. And then Bortoletto eventually gets released. Oh, I just heard someone locking up. We got a safety car. Gasly, no, Hulkenberg. It's a full-on safety car. Oh, okay. So we're going to pause here. You can already see Russell, Leclerc, and Alonso diving straight into the pits. Antonelli,
Copy.
Norris, and Piastri too far ahead. There is the safety car. There is the two McLarens and Antonelli. Let's see what to do with strategy here. Look how well these tyres are holding up against the prediction. Do I think I can get away with just going onto a set of hard tyres? Even without a push, it's asking a lot. If we do a push, they're probably going to end up looking something like that. So let's see if I can extrapolate when these tyres will actually need to be changed if we don't stop. Probably about where they are now, somewhere around lap 40, 42, somewhere in this window, I think. So the tyres are good for, let's say, 22 laps on a push. If it was just a VSC, I would keep him out, no questions asked, but maybe change to a set of hards for the end. Given that it's a full safety car, it's going to reset the grid. I don't know where to stay on those tyres. Except that we're going to be really slow, but we're going to be at the back anyway. And then just go for another set of mediums. Ish, maybe. Go for an undercut, an early undercut. Again, if we go with a set of mediums and push them to keep them fired up at the right temperature, they're not going to go the distance. I don't know what to do. I think maybe I have to look at that. Box now, put on a brand new set of mediums and a set of softs to finish. That's what we're going to do with Checo. Right, Valtteri. I think we do the same, but we do it the other way around. Let's put him on softs now. I mean, I could even go medium. That might be a safer call. Let's do that. Let's go medium for Valtteri like that. We need to use another compound of tyres anyway. So let's call them in. Let's do some harvesting. Let's do some fuel saving. Mediums, confirm, and confirm.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
All right, let's see what happened to Nico. Yeah, that's the Alonso crash from the sprint that never ended up sticking. And this time, because there was enough space, other cars were able to carry on moving,
Team glued to the monitors,
which avoided a
watching
red
their
flag
hopes
situation.
crumble away.
But that's one less car to worry about now as Nico Hulkenberg retires. Does he have any words of wisdom for us? No. Right, Gasly's going to be serving his 5-second penalty here. So he's quite fortunate he's serving under a safety car. There's enough of a gap to Colapinto that it won't be a problem for him either. There we go. Not a bad stop, all things considered. In comes Valtteri. .6, and it's clean. No hold up for Perez. .5, clean for him as well. And we are currently on target for where we need to be. Now the safety car pulls out.
You are P14. Car ahead is
to
Gasly.
pick up the leaders.
He's 1.5 seconds behind.
So Norris boxes. Antonelli has stayed out. And he's not long put those tyres on. Another set of hard tyres for Norris.
On the front tires.
Okay,
Are you going to try and go the distance on those? I don't think they'll go though.
On the left, crash in the main straight.
Are they okay, man?
So looks like everyone is okay.
Is
A
that a
lot of
delayed radio
debris.
message? Or has there been another incident that we don't know about yet? No, it's just a delayed message.
Currently P8. Next car is Alonso.
So it's going to be a while before we can get back underway again. The whole field's got to form up yet, and there's a big old gap between Bortoletto and the safety car.
Energies are good.
Copy.
Understood. Do whatever you need for tyres.
So it looks like the field will form up on this lap. Don't know if we'll get underway on this lap though. Probably not. Batteries are fully charged.
Copy.
Getting some spare fuel to be able to push in the braking zones.
Is the tire working properly?
And try to keep the temperature on the tires.
And there we go. The field is just about formed up. So maybe one more lap of the safety car and then we'll be back underway again. We're in a pretty decent position here with Valtteri, P14. P18 with Perez. His target was 20th. Valtteri's was 18th. Title rivals have all suffered a little bit from this safety car. They're out of position as to where they should be based on where they qualified. Russell in P5, Max P6, Leclerc down in P8 now, so they've all lost a few places. This is where they started the Grand Prix, so you can see Hamilton's up 7 places. Russell and Verstappen down 3, Leclerc down 4, Antonelli up 6. He's had a great bit of luck. Don't know how long he's been on those tyres though. When did he put them on? Just 8 laps ago. So no one's going to be able to go to the end because we're only just at half, well, not even at half distance yet. We're still a couple of laps shy of that. We hopefully have just one more stop to make. And you can see we deliberately cut short our stops from where we could have gone to change our strategies. And we should be able to take those mediums to the end. Or the next set, you know, after these mediums to the end. It'll be 2 sets of mediums for Valtteri. Checo was initially in for soft, but I think what I'm going to do with Checo is instead slap on a set of hards and push them hard like that. Because they will last better than that. And we might need to pull him in a little bit earlier anyway. So let's work on that assumption for Perez. Somewhere like that, lap 53 maybe for him. I say Valtteri is going to another set of mediums. After this one, we can probably stretch him out to lap 52. Maybe even longer. We could still yet be able to go back onto another set of softs. Let's put him up to lap 52. Looks like we are going one more lap. Temperature's starting to climb slightly. It's now 21.3 on the track, ambient temperature, so that's gone up slightly, about half a degree. It was 20.8 earlier. Track temperature's gone up to 31.5 from around 30 degrees. Very small increase in temperature, but it will potentially help with tyres in the second half of this race.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Okay, copy.
Right, it's a safety car coming in. Find out any second. Yes, it is. Excellent stuff. We are about to go racing again.
Safety car is in this lap.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
And charge button on. Charge button on.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, safety car.
Colapinto's picked up a fault. Green flag is out. Pace is picked up, and we are off and running.
I'm running out of battery.
Oh, damn it.
Come back to you.
Perez's battery switched off. It's he's going through a reboot cycle. He's going to have no battery for the next couple of laps. There was always going to be a risk that that might happen in this race. As long as he finishes in the top 20, that's all I care about. Actually, that battery reboot's happening a little quicker than I expected. We're almost halfway through the sequence, so at some point on the next lap, we'll have the battery back.
Tire temps are good.
Copy that.
Speaking of battery, time to turn on Valtteri's.
Mode push.
Copy.
Reminder for DRS.
Antonelli sprinting away. He's got that faster compound advantage, but does not have full life in those tyres. They've done about 10 laps now.
We were first to demonstrate that.
Right, let's concentrate.
Perez overtaken. Unfortunately, was expected given the complete lack of battery. We will slam it on and second it becomes active. See how quickly we're falling away from everyone else. There we go. We've got a full battery. Use it.
Understood.
Use the energy.
Copy.
And how much tyre wear have we saved under the safety
Doing a good
car?
job with the tires.
Ooh, a ton.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. We keep Bortoletto behind. Get a good launch out of the corner. Piastri sets the fastest lap now. A 1:13.0. Times have tumbled. Here comes Bortoletto again. Oh, look at Gasly. Colapinto, sorry, not Gasly. Colapinto goes around the pair of us. Wow. What a move from Franco Colapinto.
Race is long.
But here we are following
Watch
the
this.
Alpine.
Look how far back he is.
The opportunity's there.
He just goes brave on the brakes and just throws it around the outside. What a move.
That's a great move by the Alpine.
Sensational stuff. Just a shame it happened to us. He's off. He's off and running. Let's turn our attention back to Valtteri. Still in range of Gasly, which is good. Can we stay there a little bit longer?
Do your best.
We're out of battery.
You should be mode charge.
Copy.
We are going to be vulnerable to sights on the run to turn 1.
He does have DRS on you.
Yeah, copy.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody.
Copy.
As Perez can attest, he's been overtaken by Bortoletto now. Oh, and we got squeezed as well. We had to really slow right down on the apex of the corner there.
Continue like this.
It'll come back to us, Checo. But watch the squeeze. Just had to lift, and we lost a big chunk of momentum in the middle of the corner. We're almost a second behind him already.
And we need charge button on, charge button on.
Copy.
So once again, we're back into a can we hold on moment.
No worries, mate.
Gotta feel sorry for Tsunoda. He came out right before, came out the pits where he is now, right before that safety car. And has
Very
been
happy
stuck
with the
behind us
tyre
ever since.
use.
He's way out of position on where he should be. That car is quick. He should have an opportunity on sights here.
He has DRS.
And he's actually been overtaken because he lost the slipstream. Or has he? He's got the inside line. Oh, he's still side by side with Ocon. Ocon's got him. Tsunoda will have a chance back up the hill. And he takes it. He roars past Ocon.
A long way to go.
Russell's picked up a serious fault. I didn't see that one pop up. Hamilton gets past Verstappen. Leclerc's still down in P8 at the moment. Oh, Max retakes the place. Who's going to have the DRS? Max has got the DRS. And that means Hamilton could be vulnerable to Alonso here. Leclerc's going to use the slipstream to try and close up. There we go. Max holds on to 5th. Hamilton holds on to 6th. But Leclerc is now right up there with his teammate. Fault for Norris now.
I lost drive or something.
Yeah, still no pace for Perez. His tyres did briefly overheat for a second then.
What about tyres?
Valtteri doing a decent job. Sainz acting as a gatekeeper with his damaged engine. Pace of some of those cars in front will come back to us. Gasly and Hadjar in particular will need to stop before we do. Maybe Albon as well. Maybe even Behrman. Depends how hard he's pushing those tyres. So I'm not concerned at this point. As Max sets a new fastest lap, a 1:12.7. That is very quick. And there we go. Bortoletto's in the pits already. He's burnt out those soft tyres. So Perez back to where he needs to be, P20. Another set of softs, so there's at least one more stop for Bortoletto here. Tsunoda's got through on sights, so I'm expecting him to start pushing up to us very quickly now. Still lapping a little bit slower than Gasly, but the gap is reducing in terms of how fast Gasly is to us. Again, less than 2 tenths. Another lap or two, and it should be the opposite way round. We should be quicker than Gasly. Perez actually slightly quicker than Colapinto on that last lap as well. So maybe now that he's got a bit of clean air, he can pick his pace up slightly. Gap is under 3 seconds now. Colapinto's fault escalates.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
Tsunoda is not pouring on the pace like I was expecting. Maybe he's burnt his tyres pretty quick already. Might see him dive into the pits again in the next couple of laps. So, lap 44 out of 72. Oscar leads from Antonelli by 1.7 seconds, with Norris right on the tail of Antonelli. Russell's right up there as well, as is Max Verstappen in P5. There's a 2.5 second gap back to Hamilton in 6th, then Alonso with Leclerc for very close company, 7th and 8th. Lindblad 9th, Hadjar is 10th. Behrman knocking on the door of the points with Albon in close proximity as well. Gasly 13th, Bottas 14th. That's 4 places above where we need him to finish. Then it's Tsunoda from Ocon, Sainz, Lawson, Colapinto, Perez in 20th, exactly where he needs to finish, and Bortoletto 21st. One retirement, and that is Nico Hulkenberg, who brought out that safety car. And we have 28 laps to go.
Tyre temps look good.
Copy.
As Ocon gets past Tsunoda. So yeah, I think Tsunoda's tyres are starting to struggle a little bit. Ocon on those hard tyres is now having a nice little tyre wear delta over his competition. He is going to come steaming up to the back of us, and he might well drag Tsunoda with him.
And tyres are okay.
Copy.
DRS enabled, Ocon has it.
Yeah, look at that, he's in the DRS zone already. He's going to have a run at us into turn 1 here. And he's actually now left Tsunoda out of range. Look at the overspeed round the corner. He's flying onto us here. We're going to be pretty helpless here, I think. Oh, yellow flag.
A crash in the main straight on the left. Crash in the main straight. Debris off
Max has sprint in, has the sprint pole at Austria at Austin, does he?
Remember, long way to go in this race.
Didn't click the crash in time, so I don't know who crashed. Let's have a look.
Seconds behind.
Has anyone got any extra damage? Doesn't look like it. Let's see who pops up in the investigation. Lindblad and Alonso. No penalties given. Racing incident. Doesn't look like there's damage to either car. Tsunoda's now just about caught us.
So let's go mode push.
Copy.
Hopefully I've done enough to break it. I don't think I have.
Tsunoda has DRS.
Nope, I didn't. And there's Lawson into the pits in the background. So we are starting to see some of those third stops for people.
Copy, we'll check it.
Perez has got faults.
We've seen on data on our...
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed.
It's the ERS, reduced charge rate. Great. That fault's not going to improve until after the session. This is the last time we'll be using this ERS in a race. As long as it doesn't get worse, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I can't do enough to drop Tsunoda, I don't think. Maybe I have. Let's watch. Does his rear wing open? No, it doesn't. We did actually manage to drop him. Right, pit window opening up, but we still have plenty of time to go on these tyres. All right, so assuming that we go to here, what's going to be quicker? Mediums, 127.12, or softs, 127.11. Let's go softs. What about Checo? 127.09. 127.09 are the same, but he'll have more tyre to play with on the hards.
What about tyres?
Tyres starting to drop.
Push.
Copy.
All right, Kimi's in. We knew he would have to stop first, given that he did not stop under the safety car. He's going hard tyres. They will take him to the end. So he has a chance to try and get a nice, healthy undercut on the front runners and take the lead back. We saw someone else diving into the pits. It's Tsunoda. We knew that was coming soon as well.
Tires are ready.
Copy.
And he's going hard tyres. It's a slow stop. And he's going to come out at the back of the grid behind Lawson. He would have jumped him. Well, he would have stayed ahead of him had it not been for that bad stop. Antonelli is behind Valtteri here. We've got a chance to maybe hurt Antonelli's race. Not that I'm trying to, but he just might end up getting stuck behind Valtteri for a lap or two. And that could make all the difference. Then again, that Mercedes is mighty. Antonelli has proved very quick in the last half a dozen races, and I would expect him to breeze past us without too much trouble, given he's on brand new tyres. So 1.5 seconds behind as we start this lap. Let's see how quickly that comes down. As Colapinto gets past Sainz. He's now in DRS range. The ideal thing for us would be Antonelli getting past Valtteri in this DRS zone so that we get DRS across the main straight. How brave is Kimi feeling? Not brave enough to throw it up the inside, and Max is in. Now, because Kimi is stuck behind us, does this give a window to Verstappen? That was a very good stop. There's Kimi. Kimi is going to get out in front of him, but only just. Oh, that is tight. Valtteri still hasn't given the position up. He's kept it. Ah, and there we go. There's the grip. There's the pace of that Mercedes.
So you're P13.
Blitzed us there. Colapinto's fault increases.
But the car's definitely not happy. Surely some kind of fault.
Car behind is Verstappen.
So now we could play spoiler to Max here at his home Grand Prix. And this will be the last Dutch Grand Prix for a little while. So he would have wanted to go out with a bang. It's not going to happen. Piastri's in. Now, how much time has Antonelli lost? Too much to keep ahead, I think. Russell is in. Hard tyres for Oscar. Medium tyres for George. Hadjar coming in as well. Where is George going to feed out? There's Antonelli. So Piastri's going to hold the lead. And George is going to beat his teammate out. Antonelli being stuck behind us did cost him. What are my tyres at? 38%. Yeah, we want to box this lap.
I can't keep up with them.
Verstappen's got through. So much more speed than us. Has the inside line, has the better grip level.
Not too bad, huh?
Max makes it look pretty easy. Valtteri's still within DRS range here. Well, he was. Norris is in now. Now, will he keep the lead over his teammate? I don't think he will. Medium tyres. There is Oscar. Yeah, Oscar's going to have that lead. Will Ocon get through as well? Oh, yes, he does. Ocon squeezes through on Norris.
Diddly.
All right, Perez is in. 2.41. It's not quick enough.
No traffic in pit exit.
And we've got plenty of clear air at the back now. So that's Perez through to the end.
Next car in front is signed.
You know, that's one thing we didn't check with Valtteri.
20 laps to go.
That's quicker. Let's call Valtteri in this lap then.
Let's crack on.
Copy.
So boxing this lap.
New fastest lap for Oscar, a 112.6.
Boxing.
Right, I think we're going to come out behind Tsunoda and Bortoletto here. It's a 2.6. It's not good. Bortoletto's into the pits. Can we beat Sainz? Yes, we can. So we're in P18, which is where we need to finish.
Tsunoda ahead of you.
Checo in P20, which is where he needs to finish.
Gap behind 1.1. 19 laps to go.
And we are through to the end now, unless we get a safety car in the next 5 laps. And even then, we might just stay on these tyres. So Russell and Antonelli are squabbling over P8 at the moment. Antonelli finally gets the move done as Albon sets a new fastest lap, a 112.6 dead. Valtteri shuts down Sainz. Perez's tyres now up to temperature. This is where we get to see if they start overheating and what the wear rate's going to be like. We may yet turn these tyres down.
So deployed.
All right, Alonso and Behrman are both in. Medium tyres for Alonso. It'll be a set of softs for Behrman. They will go the distance. Oh, it's a bad stop. Oh, it's a really bad stop.
Oh no!
What a
And
disaster
slow
for Ollie
pit stop
Behrman.
there.
Here comes Valtteri. He's not going to get him, but yeah, pretty disastrous stop there.
Just do your best. Okay for mode push.
Copy.
I don't seriously expect to be able to overtake Behrman, but I'd like to stay with him. so I can get DRS and try and get an undercut on anyone who still needs to stop. Not sure if we will see any more stops. I mean, I'm pretty sure we will, I just don't know from who.
Tyre temps are good.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
Oh, it's a VSC.
Charge on.
Copy.
Oh, Yuki's crashed.
This one is involving Yuki Tsunoda. Within a split second, the impact's made. And they'll have to
And that's
pick
it, he's
themselves
out.
up after that.
He is out of the Grand Prix.
And look at the team there. They all knew what that moment meant.
Slow down now.
Copy.
Tsunoda hit the wall, exit 13.
Okay.
Debris on the track. Currently P17.
So with that retirement, Perez just needs to finish the race now. That takes some pressure off. It also means that Valtteri can afford to be overtaken by Sainz, even though I don't think he will. And we will meet our sponsor obligations. We're not going to get delighted, I don't think, from the board today, despite getting a point in the sprint. If we can get a happy, that'll be good. And there's still room for the odd stop still to happen. You never know. But Ocon currently running really well, up in P5. Lindblad's in P3. He is the only driver who has yet to score points this season, and he's currently on the podium. But I'm pretty sure he's going to need to stop again. Tell you what, that would be a hell of a result, though. If he can manage to hang on and stay in third place. Whew. What a way to score your first points in Formula One, by getting a podium.
Virtual safety car ending.
Understood.
Let's get after these cars in front.
All right, green flag is out and we are back underway.
And DRS enabled, DRS enabled. We need you to push now.
Copy.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Copy.
Let's just take a look at Lindblad. I was going to say, if he boxed now, right after the VSC ends, that would just be strategy suicide. Russell gets past Ocon. He's still ahead of Antonelli. Antonelli is trying to get him as well. I think Ocon's really starting to struggle a little bit now, or just been caught napping on the restart maybe. Verstappen's right there as well. So big pressure building on Ocon. Norris all over the back of Lindblad as well. How much life has he got left in those tyres? Can he take them to the end? I doubt it, but it would be something if he could. If he boxes, he's not going to get points. If he can somehow stick it out, he might get a point. But they are lining up. Here comes Russell. Russell trying to get him, and probably will get him here, despite Lindblad having DRS off the back of Norris. Just not enough speed on the straight there. As Antonelli has a look at the inside of Ocon. Did he get him? Not quite. It's not over yet. Now it's over, I think. Oh, mechanical issue for Norris again.
I lost drive or something.
His engine's definitely not happy. He had a temporary fault earlier, now it's back.
He's 0.5 behind. Okay, let's get on it. Still everything to play for. Charge on.
Copy.
Tyres are back up to temp and in the window again. Brief yellow flag. Antonelli's gone wide somewhere. He's locked up at 10.
Right then, we can take a look now. Look at the Mercedes. Things look fine here. The brakes couldn't
Through
cope.
goes Verstappen.
What caused that, I wonder?
And then Hamilton went through as well, I think. Yes, he did. And Alonso as well. So down to P10 for Antonelli now. Piastri sets a new fastest lap. And he's having a look at Leclerc up the inside. Leclerc also on very old tyres now, I think. And this time Russell having a more serious look, but again, Lindblad holds him back. New fastest lap for Alonso, 1:12.0. Meanwhile, pace in front has suddenly dropped off. Colapinto's fault has slowed the cars down. Can we get past here? So we try and go around the outside of Behrman. It looks like we got him, but slipstream, Behrman gets the better launch.
No worries, mate.
So tricky to overtake.
Wrong thing.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
There we go. Ten laps to go. And we have at least P16 on offer here, thanks to Colapinto's fault. Behrman gets through. Valtteri thinks about diving up the inside.
He does have DRS on you.
Copy that.
And into the pits for Colapinto. Sainz might get a run on us here.
There's progress to be made.
He's trying to go around the outside. Valtteri shuts it down. And that's P16 and P18. But just in that short little period from the end of the lap to where we are now, we've lost 2 seconds to Behrman.
What about tyres?
Tyres are fine. Tyres will go to the end of the race, no problem at all. And Lindblad is still ahead of George Russell. Can he stay out? Ah, no! I keep clicking the wrong button.
behind. A long way to go.
Bortoleto has caught the back of Perez. Come on, Arvid, I'd love to see you stand on the podium. Well, no, he won't stand on the podium, will he? Because Norris has got through. Evening, Corey. Still, Russell can't get through.
1.8 seconds behind you.
Hamilton still hasn't been able to get past Ocon, who's closing back in now, thanks to Lindblad's slow pace. Leclerc's already 9 seconds behind Oscar. It's only a couple of laps since we saw him overtake him. Norris is right there now. Looks like it's going to be a McLaren 1-2. And then who's going to finish third? It all depends on whether Leclerc and Lindblad can go the distance. George finally gets around the outside this time. He's going to give DRS to Lindblad, but I don't think Lindblad's going to be able to get back on terms. George is off and away. He's gone already. Look, he's already a second clear. And there's Ocon trying to go around Verstappen. Lindblad is very much the cork in the bottle here. They are all stacking up right behind him. Valtteri has caught Behrman.
Is getting a bit hot.
Alonso gets past Hamilton. And Fernando now up to P8 with that fastest lap as well. Perez holding on to 18th at the moment. No issues on fuel. No issues on tyres. Norris having a look but couldn't quite make the move stick. Max has got past Lindblad. Here we go. It's the inevitable drop out of position. And looking at the cars behind, Ocon has the pace to get through. Alonso very much he's in. Oh, what a shame. What a shame for Lindblad. He's going to miss out on points. Now, can Leclerc go the distance, or is he going to have to stop as well? Norris all over him at the moment. He desperately hangs on. Valtteri's going to come out in front of Lindblad, but I don't think he'll stay there.
6 laps to go.
Yep.
DRS.
Copy.
Lindblad's tyres just couldn't go the distance. He's down in P16. He was running in third 15 laps ago. And there is Leclerc in, so it looks like he might still be in with a shout at the podium. Set of soft tyres going on. It's a good stop. Russell will get through. I think Max will get through, but he should get past everybody else. He might still be able to go after the podium here, because Russell does have that serious fault. This is going to be crucial for Leclerc.
Just do your best.
And he just gets out
Still getting worse.
in front of Esteban Ocon as Perez's battery is getting worse. We can't do anything about it. It says fault resolved, but yeah, that's a lie.
The temperatures are going slightly up.
Yep.
It's the last race for this ERS anyway. Just needs to hang on. so it doesn't die out completely.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Copy.
There's Lindblad all over us. Let's see if we can push up onto the back of Behrman.
Mode push, please. Mode push. Copy.
Get some DRS to help us defend, maybe even move us up a place.
Has DRS.
Yeah, copy.
4 laps to go at the end of this lap.
Oh, it's a puncture for Ocon. Bang! There goes his left rear.
Got a puncture.
And that's going to promote Valtteri up a place. There is Ocon. We did get overtaken by Lindblad. Oh no, that was Behrman, not Ocon. But we'll be on him soon. He's only just round the corner from us. There he is, holding up his teammate. Oh, come on. We came off the worst out of that.
Awesome. You are P15.
Perez held up badly as well. At least it held up Bortoletto.
And just a reminder on DRS.
Yeah, copy.
And charge button on.
Okay, copy.
3 laps to go.
Charge on.
Leclerc has got past Verstappen.
You've got 3
5
laps to go.
seconds
Yep.
to George Russell. Has he got the pace to hunt down that Mercedes? Needs to get past him to start closing the gap back down in the championship to George.
You've got Russell in front of you.
He's already sprinting away from Max. I don't think he's got enough laps as Ocon is in the pits. Out on a new set of soft tyres. There's George. Just in the back of the shot there. And Leclerc only 2/10 quicker on that lap. 2 laps to go, 4 seconds the gap. Can he do it? We're not going to get any further forward without something happening. But we don't need to. We're in position with our drivers. Antonelli gets past Hamilton. Hamilton fights back. He retakes 7th place.
2 more laps to go.
Been a bit of a disappointing Grand Prix for Antonelli. His big lock-up at turn 10 hasn't helped.
Gap to him 2.0.
Final lap now for Oscar,
let's
and he is
concentrate.
20 seconds clear of his teammate. 30 seconds clear of Russell. Leclerc's taken another second out of George. I don't think he's got enough time left. I think George is just about going to hang on. .7 seconds is the gap. He was 1.3 seconds quicker. It's not enough. He needed another lap. Hamilton and Antonelli are still fighting over P7. Antonelli gets past him again, and this time I think he's shut Hamilton down. He has. Can he hold the position?
Race is long.
There's one more lap after this one.
Copy.
This is the most important battle that's actually going on track at the moment. You can see Albon and Hadjar right behind, and there is Oscar winning
Oscar Piastri
his
is
second
the
win
winner.
of the season.
And that's what happens when you drive with such skill and passion. They barely put a foot wrong.
Car ahead, he's Russell.
Norris has crossed the
Okay,
line in
let's get on
P2. Here comes
Still
George.
everything
He's
to
going to
fight
finish 2 seconds clear of Leclerc in the end. Just not enough time for Charles. Should have boxed earlier. Should have boxed a couple of laps earlier. He would have had a chance. Antonelli will finish in 7th ahead of Hamilton. Albon and Hadjar will round out the points. Here comes Valtteri around the final bend. He's going to take P15.
What about tyres?
Starting to struggle with the traction.
And Perez will bring it home in P17. Both drivers will achieve their sponsor targets for the day. And we gambled a little bit with 18th or higher for Valtteri. He made that look pretty easy in the end.
What a remarkable drive by Lando Norris today.
That was an excellent performance. They set out with a great strategy and it paid off with an impressive podium finish.
Pure elation there as the driver regroups with a team that worked so hard to see this moment. With such a strong performance from Piastri, there's no denying that he's earned that place on the podium today.
What a great way to take their third win this year. They've definitely found their form.
A sea of smiles all around. They're on top of the world here in Zandvoort. Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
Well, it was a bit of a mixed bag here. Some things went their way, but others didn't. I think their main target now will be finding some consistency for sure.
And that then marks the end of events here at Zandvoort.
We now look ahead to the next round in Monza in Italy. The Temple of Speed is waiting and the teams will be ready and raring to go.
So, confirmation of the final results then. It's another win for Oscar. Apparently, it's his third win of the season. I thought it was his second. Lando takes second to make it a 1-2 for McLaren. George, his third, holds off Charles Leclerc, so he will slightly stretch his lead over Leclerc at the top of the standings. Max in 5th. Fernando in 6th. Antonelli 7th. Hamilton 8th. 9th for Albon, and up 9 places as well to get a couple of points for Williams, and up 5 places to get the final point, Isaac Hadjar. Then it's Pierre Gasly in 11th ahead of Liam Lawson 12th, Behrman 13th, 14th for Lindblad. Gotta feel a little sorry for him. The only driver yet to score in the standings this season, and was running in a podium position at one point, but yeah, just didn't have the tyres in the end. Valtteri finishes up 5 places in P15 in the end. Fantastic for him. Sainz in 16th, despite having some serious car issues, still was putting some decent pace together. Perez also up 4 places in 17th, also hitting his sponsor target. Then it was Bortoletto 18th, down 6 places for Colapinto, despite that wonderful overtake. That's the overtake of the season that we saw when Colapinto went around the outside of 2 cars, including us. Then Ocon all the way down in 20th with that late puncture. We have 2 retirements. Yuki Tsunoda and Nico Hülkenberg both hitting the barrier. In the driver's standings, George is still top. He has 221 points. Max has 181 points for Leclerc, so he's at least pulled a couple of points back on Max, but lost another couple of points to George. Oscar stays in P4, is his third win of the season. He's now up to 159 points. Then it's Lando, up one place into P5, ahead of Kimi Antonelli. Both of them tied on 135 points. Both have a race win. But more podiums for Lando, 2 podiums further for him, so that's why he has advantage over Kimi. Sainz is 7th with 113. Also on 113 is Lewis Hamilton. Those two both tied together, but Sainz has the better higher finish. He's had a couple of podiums. Lewis has had a couple of podiums, but Sainz has had a P2. Hamilton has not finished higher than 3rd this season. Alonso on 100 points now, and Albon up to 70 in P10. Then it's Tsunoda up one into 11th on 54 points, one ahead of Gasly. Hadjar has 24 points, Bottas has 18, 15 points for Hulkenberg. Then it's Lawson in 16th with 4 points. Colapinto moves up a place to tie on 4 points apiece with Lawson. Then Ocon has 18th with 3 points. Perez now up to 3 points as well. And Ollie Behrman gets his first points of the season this weekend. I thought he picked them up last week. I could have sworn he picked them up last week. That's bizarre. Oh, no, wait. Behrman got his points at Spain, didn't he? And then we had to re-sim Spain. So, yeah, Behrman back to having points on the board again, at least. Bortoletto drops down one into 22nd, and Lindblad now the only driver yet to score. He is in 22nd, 0 points. Magnussen and Ricciardo not signed this season. Ricciardo's just joined us as a reserve driver, but neither have taken part in any Grand Prix this season. Into the constructors' standings, Mercedes top with 356 points, but McLaren now putting a bit of pressure on. They've overtaken Ferrari. They are tied now on 294 apiece, but it's 4 wins for McLaren against 3 for Ferrari. And both teams are 62 points behind Mercedes. Then it's Red Bull all the way back on 209 points in 4th place. Williams keeping them honest, they're on 183. Then it's Aston picking up 19 points this weekend, they're on 154 now. Alpine have 57. We picked up a point in the sprint, so we're now up to 21 points. Audi still has 16. Haas move above Racing Bulls, they're now on 6 points. Racing Bulls on 4, dropping down to 11th. In the pit stop challenge, we did not get points. No surprise there. 2.34 was the slowest stop for the top 10. Our best stop was 2.41. So not a million miles away this time, but still too slow. A full 10th slower with Valtteri. A little bit less than that for Checo. So in the standings, McLaren still top. They picked up 24 points. They're on 305 now. Red Bull closed the gap just a little. They picked up an extra 5 points, but they are still 54 points behind in 2nd place on 251. Ferrari have 175. They picked up just 2 points this weekend. Mercedes, 27 points scored. They now move above Racing Bulls. Both teams tied on 166. Alpine have 121. Audi have 82. Aston in 8th have 70 points. We have 33 points in 9th. 10th is Haas with 25 points. And Williams bottom with 20. Both drivers getting their sponsor targets hit. And that's $827,000 and change added to the bank balance. Let's head back to HQ and start enjoying our mid-season break. So, Marco Peroni has improved his rating. Our sporting director going up from 82 to 83. Very nice. Our front wing research project is done. Excellent stuff. So we can look at building a new front wing now, potentially. Perez is ecstatic after scoring another point. Let's see, what did the board think of that result? Not a great result in the race, but good enough. But of course, we've got that sprint point. They were satisfied. Satisfied? They should be at least be happy. We scored a point. A point! Do you know how hard it is to score a point with the worst car on the grid? Very. Alright, let's take a look at the post-race data. Something's broken. Let's see what it was. Underfloor and a front wing. That's not great. The ERS now in serious issues as well for Checo, but we will not be using that in the race anymore. We do have that brand new set of powertrain components for Checo, minus a brand new gearbox. We're about to buy that now. Let's go ahead and do that. Gearbox, install replacement, buy new gearbox. There we go. So, Monza will be running a brand new ERS, gearbox and engine. That will mean that no matter what we do, Checo will be suffering multiple penalties, so he'll be starting from the back anyway. So we're just not going to bother qualifying him, I don't think. Let's fix the cars as best we can. Do not have a spare underfloor, but we do have new ones coming, so we'll just hold on that car for now. We can change the front wing, but we now no longer have any front wings spare. Let's go to development. Let's see, the chassis is the next big design project we want to say get big. It's the next design project I want to get started there. The next big research project. How long till we get new hours? 28 days, a month, effectively. So that's enough to get another upgrade part in or another research project started. We're on Mark III underfloors. They are in production. How long till we get them? A day, and then 9 days. We are 25 days away until we get to Monza, so we'll have 4. We'll have 2 spare underfloors by the time we get to Monza. That's good. What else? Side pods, well, we're working on those. We need new suspensions. And we need more front wings, because we don't have many of those. If I look in the warehouse, we have no spare suspensions, no spare rear wings, no spare front wings. The rear wing will not be ready in time for Monza. Those won't be ready to go on the car until Baku. So we are going to have to build a couple of parts, which means we're probably not going to be able to afford to do anything else, unfortunately. Shame. Let's get a front wing or 2 built. There we go. Down to 1.19 mil. More stuff in the inbox to look at. Monthly car development. Yeah, we always ignore those because they're always rubbish. July in Formula 1. Let's see. Audi have got a new front wing, and apparently it's one of the best on the grid. Ooh. And now they're working on a rear wing as well. Williams say it could be going better, but they're where they expected to be at this point of the year. They've had a good start to the season, but they have had a little bit of inconsistency. The car has been lightning fast or really slow. There doesn't seem to be much middle ground. I mean, it's not that long ago that they were locking out the front row, and they nearly looked like they could do it this weekend, and then just kind of fell apart a bit. Both cars out in Q1 in the main race qualifying. So Yeah, a little bit of inconsistency with Williams creeping in. Maybe it's just down to wear and tear on parts. Who knows? But still a pretty strong season for them. Let's get the pit crew training plotted in. So we can try and focus in on speed training here. Fatigue is a little higher than I would like because we just come off the back of a Grand Prix weekend and a sprint weekend no less. So we're going to have to skip the first couple of days. Let's go with a day of split training just for this week, and then we'll go on to some more focused gym training for the rest of the mid-season break, hopefully. Let's give them the weekend off so we can attack the week nice and fresh. I want to focus on getting those pit stop times down if we can. I might even just throw in a morning of car building there. So we'll get a couple of weeks of intensive gym training. And then let's put in a day of pit stop training just to keep the skills nice and fresh before we hit our double header in Italy. And we'll put in a morning of car building, perhaps. Yeah, let's go with the morning of car build. Actually, oops. Accidentally clicked off the screen. There we go. Let's change that to pit stop training. There we go. That keeps the skills fresh into Italy. And then no training on the Monday so that we start the next month fresh with 0/1% of fatigue. Which means because we've got not Monza, Imola right here, right after Monza, I can get a couple of days of gym training in here just before we go to Imola. So, bit of a mixed bag with our training, but maybe it's better I just ignore car building there and do that instead as well. Yeah, we'll do that. So, we'll shave another 0.04 off our estimated pit stop time. It's still a little higher than I would like, but it is starting to come down. Okay, let's advance time. Alright, side pod projects, or side pods are done, our spare ones. Our chassis project is finished for research, but I don't have enough money to go ahead and design a new one because I need instead to build one more rear wing, just in case we lose one before we get the chance to manufacture the Mark IIIs. And I need to build a couple of spare suspensions as well. There we go. So we've got 2 spare front wings. Let's go to development, manufacturing, suspension. I want 2 of those. That's going to leave me with $300,000. Which is not a lot, That's our one spare rear wing. Let me check the conditions of the cars. That's at medium risk. Can I put a new one on now? Yes, I can. There we go. That one's at medium risk, so we should probably go ahead and make one more of those rear wings as well. And that's it. I'm out of cash. Alright, something in the inbox. Oh, it's just notifications about wings. Okay, that's fine. That's our second rear wing. So we have 2 spare rear wings now, because we are likely going to have to replace both of the ones on the cars before we can build the new ones. Mark Slade goes up by a point. That's excellent. One thing I do need to do... Ooh, reduced deadline. Nothing we can do on that. It's just automatic. When was it supposed to finish? There. So, yeah, we're saving almost a week. I can now get one ready. God damn it. I can now have one built for Monza. Sorry, for Imola. We're not going to run them at Imola, though. Alright, so that's just automatic. We just need to say, okay. Do what you need to do. Our staff survey results. Drivers are both positive. We're neutral with our back team. Neutral for Ricardo. And our rookies are in good, fine form. Lovely stuff. One thing I do want to do is check on training levels now. So let's check in, first of all, with our race engineers. Let's take a look if we need to change up. We're at 100% feedback. What are we training right now? Composure and communication. So we'll leave him on that. Javi is training composure and communication. Yeah, we'll leave him on that. We should move over to that soon, but not just yet. In fact, actually, I'm going to do it because in-race confidence has less impact. So speeding up how quickly we get feedback will help. Let's check our technical staff. Working on aero principles. Could look at maybe switching to something that's going to give side pods. There we go. So let's move on to bodywork. Ian Gregg. Oh, wow, he's not looking great, is he? Oh, Team Hub needs a refurb. I don't think I've got the money for that. Yeah, wow, his stats do not look good, do they? They really don't look good for someone who's supposed to be rated at 85. What is going on with his stats here? Let's move him on to aero principles. Marco Peroni, let's have a look. He's on innovation. We'll keep him on that. Processes and training are the two most important things for the sporting director. Let's have a look at our facilities, see if there's anything else that's in danger. 5% away from a refurb needed on the design centre. Only a couple of percent away from the wind tunnel. We've got a few things in danger. Tour Centre needs a refurb. That's only 15k, so we'll slap that on because we can afford that. 200k left. I can't afford anything on that. Team Hub is going to cost 420,000 or 2.2 mil. As much as I would love to do that because it's not that expensive in the grand scheme of things, I can't. I need to put money aside for Valtteri's replacement engine. So We'll just have to do a refurb as soon as we can afford it. Hospitality area is upgraded. Yay, level 3. That will help with our team marketability. That'll go up 20 points. We'll also unlock some extra team attractiveness, which will help with contracts going forward. Memorabilia room's getting a little low, but it's okay right now. We've got some paddock rumours. Let's have a look. Ooh, Lewis Hamilton in talks with Racing Bulls, apparently. And then some broken text for that upcoming talent. And that's it. But, ooh, Hamilton to Racing Bulls could be an interesting move. That could be a very interesting move. I don't know whether I'm going to let that go through or not. I might just default keep him at Ferrari. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, he's had a contract. He's open to negotiation. Just kind of curious how much it would cost me to sign him. A lot. An awful lot. An awful lot. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no way we can afford him. That would be a hell of a signing though, if we could get someone of his talent in the car. 41 though. He's going to be, his stats are going to start collapsing at some point, I think. All right, there we go. We have some spare suspensions for our car now. So, 2 spare suspensions, 1 spare underfloor of the new ones, and 1 more still to come, I think. There we go. Both cars on the new Mark III underfloor. I know I've got powertrain issues here. Let's get the cars set up for practice at Monza. We will probably run our rookies there. Okay. To the inbox. Alright, our tour centre refurb is done. We'll be back to 92.5 grand a week from that. Or 96.5 grand, whatever it is. How much is it? 96,875. A little bit more than I thought. It also improves our team marketability slightly as well. That's good. That'll help with the next round of sponsor stuff. As will the newly upgraded hospitality area. Let's see. Side pods are done on the research side. And there are the current championship standings. Top 7 in both categories. Available for your perusal. As we will call it a day. It has been an eventful weekend for us at Zandvoort. I gambled with Checo in the sprint and kept him out when we had that safety car. Should have gambled with both. Wish I had. But it worked. We gambled and managed to stay just in the points with Checo. We got 8th place, which was a point in the sprint. So that could be huge at the end of the season for us, that extra point. I just wish I'd kept Valtteri out as well now. But it's done and dusted. You know, no point looking back. Let's just look forward now to the rest of the season. It's the second half of the season to come when we come back on Monday, as we will head to Italy for a double header. Monza on Monday and Imola on Tuesday. And hopefully we can start to see some really good pace out of Perez with his completely new engine running at Monza on Monday. We do need to save up some cash to try and get Valtteri in that position as well. Fingers crossed we can do it. I don't know if we can or not. Right, well, that's it for me. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's race. If you have, a thumbs up, much appreciated. And if you're not yet subscribed, why not consider hitting that subscribe button as well. Be sure to hit the bell for notifications on when the live streams start. I will probably be online at some point this weekend with a bit more rolling line as I continue to do some work on the rugby layout. I am actually looking at starting a new version of rugby because I've managed to get my hands on some older satellite imagery of rugby before all the refurbs went through. So I've got a more accurate sort of image or set of images to work from now. That has changed things a little bit in how I was going to approach things. Something still not quite of the period, but it's from 2002, the end of 2002, which is only a year and about nearly 2 years after I left rugby, and it's about 10-15 years after the point that I'm trying to model. But unfortunately, when I clicked on 1985, which was showing us available data, there was not any satellite imagery for rugby, unfortunately. So it was either go back to the 40s or 2002. They were the only other options before they had any refurb work done. So yeah, I've got some good, relatively time period satellite imagery to work from, and it does show some of the old stuff before they rebuilt the whole station area and the area around the station as well. So you do actually see the old cattle markets, or what was left of them, opposite the station instead of what's there now, which is a travel lodge. So I'll be going through that in my spare time, and I'll probably stream a little bit of that at some point over the weekend. Of course, we have the Austin Grand Prix this weekend as well. So sprint tomorrow and then main race on Sunday. That should be an interesting watch. And then we'll be back, as I say, on Monday with the next round of our championship here on the PC. So that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.